All right. Sorry, I walked away for a minute. Trying to get last minute things figured out. Hello, Jub. Hello, Kendo. Hello, Matt. And I was playing with the server this weekend, trying to move Plex transcoding onto RAM. And I had to reboot the server, and there's always difficulties with getting a stream computer graphics card dedicated correctly whenever I reboot the server, and which I only do like once every couple months, and it wasn't working, so I had to go and poke at it because it wasn't getting video. And I made pizza. Oh, for my music. No, we've been doing a lot of synthwave. I'm gonna go EDM instead. You know what? No, I'm gonna do lo-fi. Lo-fi. Okay. Nice. Hello, everybody. So, excuse me if I still have to eat some pizza, because, you know, pizza. Hey, Kendall, you were here last time. We're working on doing some bad fanfic pictures. So I do usually a couple times a year at different conventions, I'll do a bad fanfic panel where we kind of read stories from, I don't call them bad, but just ones that are really funny to read. And I try to make a picture for each one. And I saw this clipping. And this one is, actually, I had the name wrong. I thought it was called Luna Has Simps, but I think it's called Anon, What is a Simp? So, but it's about her streaming, so. You have her looking a little, I didn't have a webcam, so she's just got actually for quite a while, I was doing that basically exact setup on here. When we originally moved, I had a power adapter for my camera, and I plugged in the wrong power adapter, and it put too much power to the camera, and it fried it. And so that was like an A6000. That was like a $700 camera. Just gone. Fixing it isn't even worth the cost to do it. So yeah, I had to toss that one, but I had a large video camera, like that 4K video camera. So I was just using that as my stream cam. But I think it was so chunky, I couldn't behind my desk. It was just so far in the way. A lot of zooming though, which was really nice. But now we just have it's a little tiny webcam, but it does what we need it to do. And it's way less space. Anyway. But you can do that for like use a camera like this for streaming. Hell yeah. As long as it has some kind of video out. And so that camera that I had, it's a 4K camera, but it only does 1080 30. Yeah, I only think it does 1080 30 out. I think you do 720 60 as like live output. It could do 4K 30 and 1080 60 recording though. So yeah, I just had it set at the output and it worked fine. It actually had a nicer picture, but the thing's like that big, about that big, and having that behind my monitor, it was on its own tripod on the desk. So if I bumped the desk, well, I mean, it had built-in stabilization and stuff. It's a fancy little camera. It does its job. I just didn't like how chunky it was. It just felt like everything in the back of my desk was eaten up. This one, actually, it's a little sideways. Is it a tiny one? It's like that big. What do they call Insta360? I think is this camera. Anyway. Oh, I was going to move the background further away, but it's actually already pretty far. Look, Rena. It felt in the way. Well, yeah. When you have a camera that's like literally that long, it has to sit on a tripod, and so the tripod's probably gonna be a little wider. It means that my monitor had to be like that far from the back wall to get it to fit. It's kind of annoying. This one now, I can slide this one like that far from the wall and be fine. It's just, and I thought about doing that because the further the camera it is away, the more you can zoom, and it just makes it tighter in the background. And so, like for green screen stuff, it makes it a lot easier. I don't have to green screen as much area, but I just haven't done that. This is right now on the monitor, which makes it easy. And so this camera is actually funny. It goes through USB-C, but my computer's in another room. It's like 20 feet that way and through a wall. So if I need to run a cable, I have to run an extension cable that isn't powered for the video. So I can get video to it, but if I can't power the camera through it, it doesn't work. So I have the video, or the USB goes to my monitor, and my monitor can work as a USB hub, and I can then pull the video or have it plugged into the monitor, which then gives power to the signal. It's super goofy, but I only needed like a 6-inch H or USB-C that goes just down and around, so you can't even see the cables or anything. Super nice. But yeah, this is exactly basically what I had as a setup for a while. Except for I didn't put a light like that, but mine has the big arm up there. I can put a microphone on it like that, but I don't. It has a swing out. Yeah. It's like a Sony. No, it's a Canon XA50. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, I bought it used though. Yeah, works actually really well. I really like it. It's not the best video camera, but when you actually take video with it and you start and use it correctly, it has some damn good output. Yeah, but I didn't buy it for that price. I paid for, they had a used version on B&H that I bought. Your one dark bat. Oh, actually the name sounds familiar. So hello. Oh, sorry. But we're going to work on more of these pictures. I think this one's mostly done. I think what bugs me the most is the shadows. If a light, like especially a light with diffusion, was this close and shining at her, those shadows would not be that deep. Group these a second. Okay. Okay, so this is the reflect light. Reflect light, wait. Oh. That's coming off the back. Oh, it's off the other camera. Okay. I need to get, oh yeah, the spotlights. Okay, we're gonna just like get rid of those shadows quite a bit. There's only so much I can do. I think we're just gonna put a light behind her. I know Michael's gonna ask it when he gets here, but how is everybody? It is Friday. We have our normal board game meet tomorrow. Once every first Saturday of the month, we have a board game hangout with all our friends. Spend the day playing board games, playing video games, playing just stuff. Extra snuggle with pony plushies. How are you? Cool. Well, thank you very much, Galactic. This is going to stay Stigalatic, but I'm going to think it's Galactic. But thank you very much for the resub. And for 14 months as well. Hello. It's going very good. I have been super busy with con prep, but making progress, making good progress. Met with some other panelists for some of the, that's not what I want to do. For one panel yesterday to talk over some stuff. I finished my second anthology short, the Pinky with the Pinky Speaking Like Heavy. That one is gone gold. That's one's out the door. And still working on getting all the fics edited and trying to find a couple more. That's actually this one. There's blood everywhere and you're so fixated on the stuffed crust. I haven't fully read it yet, but I think it would work. It's not that good of a story. It would mean it's bad fanfic, but it's it has enough randomness to it that I think it could work. How do you submit stories? I don't normally have submissions. I normally look for stuff. I've thought about opening up for submissions, and I was actually going to try for this year, but I ran out of time. My difficulty with taking submissions is there's no guarantee I can accept it. Making a story and a story that works to be read in front of an audience by a group of random people, it's kind of a different thing. I've definitely found some stories that are funny, but they just don't work in front of a group. So, how do you submit for anthology? That is not my forte. I do not handle any of that side for stuff. Used to be, if you wanted to get in for anthology, you had to be invited. It was basically the group would come to you. I don't know if that's still the case anymore. I have no clue. I think that they've opened it up a bit more, but I'm not the person to talk to. I am just the lonely creator. Which can you go into next? I'm going to Ciderfest. It's in literally 2 weeks. So yeah, we're going to be leaving in 13 days. And I had to finish bad fanfic prep and finish an anthology short and a half. There's like 2 parts to that one. And then I still have an entire panel I have to make about cinematography. So it's going to be, I'm running short on time. Just a little bit. But I actually do enjoy prepping for bad fanfic. There's a lot of little gimmicks and stuff that I like putting together that do take quite a bit of time, but usually you can get a good reaction from people. I think so far I've been pretty good at where most fics have a gimmick. Yeah, I think, let's see here. Because these are the 4. Yeah, these are the 4 I have edited. And Luna Has a Dream is already a gimmick. I don't have one for the chair one. Touches Grass has a gimmick. And okay, so 2 of them have a gimmick. I need to figure out gimmicks for the rest. But gimmick, it's somewhere in the panel, something that's outside of a norm than just reading the story. Having a video that interjects or audio that overplays with stuff. Or like there was one, I don't think we ever actually read it, but I had it fully prepped, where it's supposed to be like Alexa speaking as Celestia. And I actually found an app that could just play Alexa voice for anything. And so I actually recorded all of those lines for that character so that I could just play it as we went. So, or there was a story we read where it was Twilight was a, what was it? It was a train? No, it was a bus. I think she was she was a fire truck. And I had like fire engine noises whenever she was supposed to say "wee you" in the story. I just had played actual noises. Things like that are fun. The one year, was it last Winnie City? We did. Do I have a copy of it? It's you know what? I bet you it's on. Yeah, it's on my laptop. We did a ChatGPT story where people gave us prompts, and I figured out beforehand how to ask it to actually write a story, and then we had it write a story for us. And then when it would run out of words, we would interject other things to the story and continue reading it with whatever people from the audience were asking at the time. Normally AI for something like that I wouldn't want, but being it's all written live, you actually have no way to do that without AI. So it was actually kind of neat. So but I have a copy of the story somewhere. I was surprised how well it worked, but you would be surprised also what logistical nightmares that actually causes. For instance, writing the story is one thing, but how do you get it to where the people that are sitting in the area that you're in can read it? So let's say you have 4 or 5 people at microphones. Now all 4 or 5 of them have to be able to read their parts. So how do you get them with a screen? You just wrote it on your computer. How do you get it to them? So we had to have wireless monitor. I have a tablet and I had it set as a wireless monitor so that I could share my screen to there, and so they could see everything I was doing, and I have to scroll through as the story is being written. I also had to. I think I was sharing the screen. No, I wasn't sharing the screen to the audience because it doesn't do that with the wireless. Making sure it writes the story in such a way that you can easily make out what parts are what, because other people get confused. Like it took a lot of prep to figure out how to do it correctly, but it worked surprisingly well. And I asked people then if they enjoyed it, and they did. But I'm not going to do that this year for Ciderfest because the whole concept this year is to celebrate authors and storytelling, and it would be kind of a dick move if I came in there and says, we're going to celebrate writers and I'm going to have an AI do some of the writing for me right now. At any other convention, it would be okay to do something like that. But at this specific one, it didn't feel right. So we're not going to do that. Maybe at Winnie City next year or something. Whose line is it anyway? That, they always have that. I know they do have that one. I think it's scheduled for Saturday. I don't know. I'd have to look at the schedule again. Okay, the behind her looks neat, but I feel like it's kind of a little bit boring in front of her. I mean, off to the side. You know what? I'm not going to bother. If I try to make it fancy over there, this is where I got to put text because it's just a poster for the video. For example, what these are like. When we did Twilight Touches Grass, it's like this. So I have to add text to it. So I need to have room for the text. I was planning to put it down here. I'm going to actually back this up a little bit. I think I might have those lights a little bit bright back there. And I haven't set that way for a reason too. If I drop the brightness, that one looks okay. I bet you the next one is not going to be okay. Oh, that's okay. I don't think I've gotten orange yet. Orange is the one I'm a little bit concerned about. And I think that's this one. Oh, it actually looks better. Shit. Okay. Oh, no, maybe not that. Yeah, that looks better. I just don't want it glowing so much because then it kind of like I guess it could remove bloom or reduce bloom, but that's not the same. Which one was that? The show was amazing when I watched it. Drew Carey was the host. Oh yeah. Well, Drew Carey was the second, or for the U.S. side. There was the English host too, which I felt kind of did the hosting thing better. But Drew was just, I think, he was better in some of the jabs and stuff. Well, I feel like the other guy was probably the better comedian. But I think they both still did a pretty good job. Yeah, that's much better for the glow. It doesn't feel like it's like exploding with brightness as much as over there. Gotta do that to each and every one. Could just recopy them, but it would take me just as long. That is true. I've not watched too much of the English version. Half the people are the same. Like Ryan Stiles and Colin, I think, they're still on both. So it's not like it's too different. They're also the ones that made the show. Drew Carey or not, that didn't matter as much. It was having Colin and Colin, the other guy, Ryan Stiles. Was it Ryan Stiles? It's those two that made the show. Whose Line can be at the conventions can be kind of cringe at times, but there's also times where they've come up with some pretty absolute bangers. Television, they're not going to put it on television unless it was an actually good episode. I bet you that there's some out there that were recorded of Whose Line that were not that good and just never made it to air because it just didn't work. Or where they played this, they had much longer, like an hour and a half that they did everything and then pulled together all the best of. Because nobody can be funny and amazing all the time. Sometimes you just miss the mark. I should imagine there are shows that did not work good. Yeah, for 100%. I would say that with any game show, kind of. There are some that it doesn't really matter because it's not about entertainment, it's the game. But even then, I bet you there's ones that just never happen. But like Jeopardy, you can't really cut episodes because sometimes the winners carry on, and it wouldn't make sense if suddenly like the winner's gone and like what happened. So, but if they want to win their money, they got to listen. They got to follow the rules. Oh, that's perfect. That's the thing. It's got to be like, well, I would never want to be on a reality show because reality shows are never reality. Why is this? Oh, because if everybody just did like what they would normally do in real life or something, it'd probably be really boring. They go and specifically pull out people that are going to be extreme, and you'll probably stick around longer if you are extreme. So people are kind of acting. There are what was the one way back, New York, which was from what was her face, what time is it, Flavor Flav and him picking like ladies or whatever. New York was such a popular person on that reality show that she went on to be in other ones. That's big money. So if you can stand out, it's your way of trying to be seen. And so, yeah, they're going to kind of be extreme. And never be on a reality show. Plus, yeah, anything you do in that show, everybody will know about. It will follow you everywhere. And that's just not worth it to me. Actually, anything going viral, say you did something or you made a funny meme and that had you in it and it went viral. Most people I've heard of, it can actually ruin their life because it's not like you gained popularity slowly or through something that you can repeat. It was based on that one thing. So suddenly that becomes your identity and people will only want to see that one thing from you. It's just, I've heard some horror stories of that. How else was that? What if Luna held her night court via radio calling? DJ Looney. I think night court, I'm thinking like Judge Judy, which I would also watch. Okay, her eyes are still exceedingly bright. Is it because of my new lights? A little bit. I think I can tone these down a little bit now. I don't know where Michael is. No, he hasn't come home yet. Well, if he's dead, I'd hope he'd let me know. I think I'll just go with it. I'm not too worried about like putting too much time into this. I wonder if we should put like little fake messages in the corner here, like as if like Twitch chat or something. I think we're good to go on this one. This one's not going to be 1080. I did actually change the resolution beforehand. My SFM was running in okay, you know what? I had to figure out why this is happening. I'm not seeing my magnifying lens anymore on the program. Not editor preferences. Is there a specific one for this setting? Nope. I use Snagit for screen capturing because it's superior in many ways. But for some reason, you know, is there key bindings or something? Did I hit a button? I feel like I hit a button. I'm really confused. It should be that when I hit this, I get my little magnifying glass. Oh, it's M. No, I like Snagger because you can do this. You do arrow keys, space to then lock in that one. Then go down here and enter, and voila. Exactly. Instead of like this where I have it cut off. 80% of lottery winners file for bankruptcy within 5 years. Most say they wish they had never played. And it's not even just about people that had no money getting money. I heard a story about a man that he owned multiple car dealerships. So he already had money. And he Well, I think Michael just got home. Yep. And he made like a couple million, but to him that was really nothing. He already had millions, and it still ruined his life because suddenly it put his name out there as somebody that had money. People started asking for money from him from nowhere. But the other reason is most people, you can buy things, but things cost money to maintain. Like if you buy a super big house for $1 million after winning $1 million, you still have to pay the taxes on it and you have to still maintain it. And then there's costs involved with that. And then can you afford those costs? So yeah, most of them just blow the money and then can't maintain it. Or people sue you, people come after you for things, and suddenly you're dropping tons of money just keeping yourself afloat from all that stuff. And there are some states that let you, if you win, you don't have to announce it publicly. You still have to turn it in, the ticket, obviously, but you don't have to tell everybody that you won it. Some states do, at least in the US. Okay, I don't know what I'm just going to extend it a little bit. I don't have any sharp edges I need on this one, so that's fine. Wait, did I actually have this one in focus? I did not. And the aperture was up. Okay, that would be why it wasn't clear. Because I'm like, this is kind of blurry. Now it's fixed. Yeah, I don't know why this one's short, but fine. Andy, and the kind of person popularity would be hard to control, where every moment of your life is recorded. Yeah, well, it's kind of, it's also like if you want to maintain a community, because I've kind of had that problem of you basically are having to always be putting yourself out there to maintain that too. And that to me was difficult. Still is. I kind of stopped caring because it was just way too much work. Also, some people just let it change who they are too. But normally it's because something like that hit them early. I think it was Ricky Gervais was one of the people that early on it brought up about, how do you maintain being you? And he's like, well, it helped that I didn't get popular until I was 35. So you already know who you are, and you're not letting popularity define it as you get older. He's already lived long enough that he knew who he was. I think before that, I think Ricky Gervais wasn't even into acting. He just did other stuff, like more blue, like white collar stuff. I can't remember exactly. He just kind of stumbled into it late in life. This FM is always the best with coming to grain, so especially in dark scenes. So I want to figure this out. It's a little bit of smudge at about 15%. Really want to get into detail with this too. You can use this same tool to smooth edges on where the vertices kind of fail at the edge of model. Like well, this is actually pretty good, so it's not too much of a problem on this one. But some of the older models especially, you could kind of see at the end of a wing it would come to a point and pull back because it just didn't have the what would you call that? Where it rounds sharp corners on models. Tessellation? No. I don't know. I can't remember the name. Those lawsuits from strangers. It's not only strangers, actually. When it comes to winning lottery stuff, it's family too. Suddenly, family come out of nowhere because they could take advantage of the situation that you might not have known or didn't care about you before, but definitely care about you now. I'm just saying, well, I've $10,000. That's all I need. Or invest in this, and they make you feel like there's an obligation to it, which you in no way are. It's where you learn who your true friends and family are. Problem is, maybe you don't want to. I'm not going to worry about the background. I'm only going to worry about Luna. The smudging can push. I want to go across edges because I don't want to blur the nice sharp edges, but also I don't want to go like this because you're going to start seeing weird contour. I have to follow the contour. To be exact. Like, see, I can go over this as long as I follow it pretty closely. Otherwise, it'll ruin it. So it's not too much of a worry. Okay. I think that's it for most cleanup. Doesn't have to be exact. It's just about being somewhat consistent. It looks pretty consistent. Background's a little bit, but whatever. Okay. Investment baby. Actually, there was something I was reading about, and it makes sense. If you ever win the lottery, that you just dictate certain percentages to go to different things, and then it guarantee that, like, I think at one point they're saying, like, leave always a certain amount to be fun cash so you can spend immediately, which, like, say 10%. Say 10% of it is money that you will just take immediately and have fun with. Another 10% would be to share with friends and family, something to get them off your back, but also to have you enjoy it from a sharing perspective. Sure. But that the vast majority of it would be into investments that have various levels of risk. But one of the safest ways to do that is just buy bonds or CDs or something at various maturity rates. So since, say, like 20% are dedicated to 6-month maturity rates, and 20% is dedicated to 2-year maturity. The longer the maturity of something, usually the higher the percentage. And then maybe another 30% in higher risk. And so that you have all that money to spend, but then after some set period of time, more of that money will pop up. And then you can skim off the top of it, whatever the interest was, and then reinvest it. If whatever amount you win, the best way to live off of any of it is just whatever is invested, walk away with. Take like 10% for yourself, and then just take whatever is invested, and then leave 1 or 2% in there extra to just accrue a little bit more. But most of the time, like, if you won $10 million, you could easily walk away with a 1% return a year, which is $100,000. If you can't live nice and easily, never working again with $100,000 a year, yeah, and that's 1%. More than likely, you can do much better than that. So yeah, it'd be fun to spend millions of dollars, yes, but I'd rather just live comfortably, not lavishly. But it also, again, depends on your age. Oh, here's one of those models. You could actually clean this a little bit up with let's say I put up the strength on this, because you can see the errors on here. I can put Go to here and you go kind of dunk, dunk. And you can just kind of round it off some of those corners a little bit. As long as the area in front of it, you can push. Like here, I got that part of it down there, so I got to be a little more careful. Here. Now it's actually more of a rounded shape. I can do that up here too. So somebody that really put that to great effect, and it's actually kind of crazy when you do that in great detail, cleaning off edges, a lot of meticulous work. You can make something look like it's not even from a game anymore. It's pretty crazy. All right, so this one I did realize that the name I had wrong is called what is a simp anon? Yep, if my older sister found out I had any real money, she would come up with a scheme to try to get me off. Well, it depends. It's what wills are for.
Hello. How you doing?
Hi. Your car explode?
Yeah. Definitely needs to go into the shop. How do you know?
Because last night when I was outside helping my dad, your car was just smoking constantly.
It's doing it again. Needs to go to the shop this weekend.
What did you take an Uber home?
No, I got it here. Smoking the whole way. I know what's wrong with it, but I can't fix it. It needs to go into a shop.
I actually just left some coupons on the counter for a place.
Okay.
So I would at least check that out.
Yeah, I would definitely check that out. I'm already like fretting how much this is going to cost me, especially since I don't have my card right now, as you know. So I'm going to have to do a check.
You have no money. Your car's breaking down.
Yeah, it's been a rough week. I know exactly what's wrong with it. There's hoses on the radiator that are just come loose, or the gaskets have given out, one of the two. And it's just losing all the radiator fluid as I drive down the highway. And then it smokes for a while. Hello, Nolan. Hello, Sunset. Hello, Jub Lee. And everyone else. How y'all doing?
Better than you.
And I'm stoked.
Did you see the pile of gifts I left at your door?
I did. Why'd you put pilgrim pie by the door?
That's not. Wait, it was no. She's Halloween.
She's a pilgrim. She's got a buckle hat. That's pilgrim wear.
Pilgrim wear.
Yeah, buckled clothing with buckles. She's a pilgrim. She's pumpkin pilgrim pie. Yeah. Rolls right off the tongue. And he doesn't want her to celebrate Thanksgiving, so because he's mean like that. So no, but even though my car was smoking the whole way home, I still managed to get beer. So
that's where your priorities lie.
It was pretty much like my car was just sitting out in the parking lot of Total Wine, just smoking. This one guy passed by and he's just like shaking his head, like, "Woo, not my problem." But yeah.
Would you do it because you put the order in online and you had to grab it?
Yeah, I had to grab it or it got put away. Besides, without my card, the only way I can do groceries or buy alcohol is through PayPal, and you have to like order ahead to do that.
Cash.
I don't have any cash. I got like $3. What little cash I had, I used to buy radiator fluid so I could get my car home.
Write a check to yourself and go to the bank.
Which bank?
Bank.
I don't bank with any of the banks here. You're the closest thing I got to a bank.
Go borrow some money.
Now, I don't think I'm going to need to borrow money, but I might need to ask for somebody a ride to get my car to whichever shop I'm taking it to. tomorrow. I also got to get the mead bottled this weekend for Cider Fest, so that's fun.
There we go.
Busy weekend. Dude, your car is on fire. Yeah, it's okay. I got my beer. It's an oatmeal stout. I was happy to find an oatmeal stout. I haven't had an oatmeal stout in a while. I got oatmeal stout and something called a donut cider. I got 8 cans of that. It was pricier, but it looked interesting.
I got my beer.
Just like, it wasn't that long ago that I already knew I was starting to have a problem. Adam just came in and it's like, your car's smoking. I'm like, yeah.
That was a month ago.
Yeah, it was. It got way worse. It got way, way worse. Like,
when I was out there last night, you were inside for a half hour and it was still smoking.
No, it's going to do that for a while right now. The next place it needs to go to is a shop.
Like when?
Tomorrow. Has to be tomorrow.
We have game tomorrow. And I need your help with electrical stuff tomorrow.
I'm sure you do.
I thought you had game stuff.
No. No.
Oh, okay.
I don't. It's going to be first thing tomorrow morning. I'm going to get it for whatever shop. Maybe the one with the coupon. The coupon would be helpful.
I just happened to get one, and I always like keeping at least one type of coupon around. Coupon for car stuff.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty big car stuff. It's probably going to be like $2,000 a fix.
Last time I did my car stuff, it was like $2,500. But they did like 12 things, including like brakes and the expensive thing being engine mount.
Yeah,
because my car was shaking.
Yeah, I think this is just. I'm hoping it's just a bad hose. If it's just that, it shouldn't be too bad. But I can't get to it. I don't have the tools. So somebody else has to do it. I just hope they get it done quickly enough that I don't have to go doing an Uber or renting a car. Just that's where it gets pricier and pricier. But yes, oatmeal stout. It makes it okay. And I also got some like snack trays and chips.
Adam already picked up a veggie tray.
Well, I didn't get veggies.
Okay, he went to the grocery store today and he picked some up.
Yeah, I don't know if Hy-Vee. I think Hy-Vee does like order online. I don't know.
I don't think so.
They don't. Oh, I know Walmart does. So I'm making it work. Not having a car, or well, not having a car is going to be difficult, but not having my card is also difficult. Finding ways like this whole. I would feel much better about this car thing if I had my card on me, but I got checks.
You're going super old man with this one.
I am kind of going old man. Writing a check makes me feel old.
Are you going to balance your checkbook after that too? Were you at least at the age where you had to start doing that?
I didn't. I watched my parents do it a lot. They were always balancing the checkbook. I never had to do it because by the time I had a bank account, I could look at the status of my transactions online.
Well, I was very well trained at the beginning of anytime about anything about balancing your checkbook and like keeping them tracking them up. But yeah, that term is never used anymore because if you need to see how much you got, you just log into your bank.
Yeah, you log into your bank.
Because the whole point of balancing your checkbook was to make sure you didn't overspend.
Mm-hmm.
So
because they would charge you for not having money.
Yeah, and most places now give you a little bit of freedom on that.
Yeah. It was just another what are they referred to as the poor tax. It's like poor people pay more. But yeah, I think it's better now. A little bit anyway. No, I never had a balanced checkbook. Because I didn't really have like money when I was a kid. And when I was like a teenager, I had a job at like McDonald's, but I cashed everything and just kept it on me. It wasn't until I was like in college that I actually had a bank account.
that one I want to open?
And by then I could, the bank had a website. No, I do remember watching my parents though growing up, and they would be in there, like writing down all the checks, how much they spent and how much was in their account, and keeping track of it that way.
Mm-hmm.
And you had to hope your math was right.
Well,
that you didn't miss anything.
How often do you do the line correction of some amount because you have no idea where it was? And you're like, whatever,
it's gone.
It's always gone. There's never like free money.
It happened in Monopoly a lot, but that was a lie. I feel like there is a certain level of rich you could achieve where'd that money come from? Free money. Oh, okay. Like, I don't know where that money came from. Fantastic. It sounds nice. Hello, Wireball. Happy Yakakistan pony greeting to you as well. Throw that fish right back at you. I think the only bummer thing about buying the beer ahead of time was they didn't keep any of it cold. So I had to, now it's gotta get cold. Otherwise I'd be drinking one right now.
Oh, darn.
It is rough. Yum fish. Fish is yummy. He doesn't like fish. Which I was surprised by one thing when I walked through the door. You bought a pizza with the olives on it.
No, I didn't. Adam did.
Oh. I thought, did he have a moment of like crisis? But now it's all explained. I remember in this one series called The Oblongs, there is like all these like rich girls in a class, and their teacher was telling them the right amount of number of credit cards your boyfriend should have. Like it was a class they were teaching. He's like, yep, the correct number is 2. That case, in case he maxes out 1, he has another one ready. Be a little wary if there's 3. But be very ready of the dreaded debit card. And they all gasped. He's cheap. One of them just faints. That was a silly show.
So we're still working on bad fanfic pictures.
Yeah, I figured that.
I thought it'd be funny to put the title in what looks like a little chat.
He's answering questions. She's a VTuber. She's technically virtual. I need to get that set up. I need to be a pony VTuber. You think I could do it? Could be an adorable horse.
Could you? Yeah.
Yeah.
But you would never play anything. You just look at the screen and go,
that is playing. You watched my stream. Thank you.
Cheers, man.
Because that is what I did the entire MeriQuest. Just go look how cute they are. It was the whole stream. It was a good stream. No one was there. Just no one's cool like that.
I was downstairs. I consider that close enough proximity.
To the mayor's.
Okay, I think it looks like a pretty decent little chat thing.
Yeah.
Who wrote this one? I think this is the same as I'm New 2023, which happened to actually be the same one that wrote Luna Has a Dream. Apparently he has a theme.
Oh, you bought one of those Google Glass things? They were a blip. I remember.
Google Glass. The person erroneously told me that I had 90 days to return it. Then it turned out that the return period was less. Oh yeah, I'll always make sure what's in writing because people can say whatever they want.
I never even got to. I would be curious to try one on, but I have no interest in like. I'm mildly curious how they worked, but past that, I just.
The only way I would ever use one, like for one, if it doesn't look like a normal pair of glasses or sunglasses, there's no point. If it's like some big bulky thing or some weird thing is hovering in front of you, it's gonna make you the weird guy.
Yeah, it was essentially the Dragon Ball Z Scouter.
Yeah,
like on your face.
Yeah, no, like that doesn't work. Or if and I've seen some where people like try to like they wear like a VR headset with the pass through with integration or whatever and like walk around but you're definitely doing it for attention. You're not doing it because it's helpful. You're doing it for attention. I don't care what you tell me.
Once to see how neat it is, but yeah. Hello, Silver. Yeah, this gamer Luna. She's like being asked odd questions. It's like, can you poop your own snoot? Question mark. And then she does, and people lose their freaking minds. Luna is the best princess. Out of all the princesses,
she's a princess.
She's the best princess. Who's the best princess?
Celestia is best princess.
Oh, well, that's right. You like the flamer one.
Like the flamer one? No, I think Celestia is more fun.
That's right. I forgot you had a thing for Daybreaker for a while.
Mainly because of Wendy's.
Just because of you messing with Wendy's.
No. Wendy's was messing with me.
Okay. What did Wendy's do to you?
No, so I had do I show have a picture of it?
No, I remember.
I know you, but
yeah, I'm the one that matters.
Here. So I had it where I was at work, and this is in a business district or whatever, and I had Daybreaker on the back of my phone as my wallpaper at that point, and just randomly on my phone while I'm at work, I get this. At Wendy's? I'm like...
Daybreaker's very happy about it.
What? I am 4 miles. No, maybe, like 2 miles from Wendy's. Maybe not that far, but just randomly while I work at Wendy's. And so I take this picture and I'm like, what the hell? But I made a joke that Daybreaker really wants Wendy's chili. And so I am not kidding. Every day at lunchtime, I started getting this message for a week. And so I just prepared with my desktop. So like I had this one. Oh no, I didn't edit. Where she got her Wendy's there. This is on Tuesday. She got her Wendy's, like lots of Wendy's. But then the next day came up and had it prepped. I edited that image, put it as my wallpaper, and then that came up at 10:12 at Wendy's. And I'm like, yeah, Wednesday. Yeah, it was just the next day. And I'm like, what the hell? And then I had another one. Was at Wendy's on Thursday. And I'm like, what the hell? I am not at Wendy's. I felt like Wendy's paid money. I never have gotten a message like that ever. For anything else except for an entire week every day. Wendy's put some money into that or something.
Yeah, they were like,
oh, this is
where's the thing you made?
Oh yeah, this was the next. It didn't even say at Wendy's. This was like the next day, or October 2nd. Yeah, so this is like a month later. It came up.
You made like an animation too, didn't you?
Yeah.
I remember an animation. You don't know where you've hidden it.
I don't think I made it a video.
It definitely had singing. It would have had to have been a video.
Yeah, there was.
I remember all the horses. It probably was a WTF. It feels like a WTF.
Yeah, but that's in GIF.
Oh, nope. You were just in this folder.
Yeah, I know, but I would see it if it was here, and this is way too far back. Yeah, it's not in here.
Well, wouldn't you have named it Wendy's something?
Maybe.
What video type in Wendy's? See what comes up.
No. I don't know where I put that. I thought it was just a joke. I don't even know if I kept it. I know I did a GIF of it. Where's my Wendy's GIF?
I don't know. I'm lost at the times.
Yeah, I remember 256 ways.
Head.
Yeah, it's not in what the fuck. I didn't see it in here.
I don't think it was a GIF. I had singing and everything.
No, I had a GIF of it. Oh yeah, here's the GIF. Or
no,
the small version.
Yes,
but there was a video of it. But I think it was just a joke. Yeah, I can't remember. I don't know.
No, it was serious.
We're here at Arby's. No, I was at work. I was not anywhere near food. But
Arby's is tasty.
It was just. I don't get it. So yeah, so I did have when I had Daybreaker on my phone, it just happened to be that it came across at like that perfect time.
I wonder when this person started writing.
Why?
Because they're called
I'm new 2023. Well, most of the stories when I look at it for bad fanfic, I start from today backwards. So most of them are, and usually I run into the next convention. So it's normally last 6 months.
I feel like if I walked up to somebody's like, I'm at a convention and it's like, I just became a brony this year, I'd put my hand on them and be like, who hurt you?
Yes, if they have a year in their name, it's for two reasons. It's either the year they joined the fandom or their birthday.
Yeah. So we have a 1-year-old running around writing fan fiction.
Not even.
You're right.
And apparently they know what simps are.
No, that's an internet thing, I suppose. Maybe. I don't know.
Right. Is there anything more I can do here?
It's really cute. It's hard to make it cuter.
No, I was trying to think if there was something else to add here. Only thing I thought about doing is just to keep the focus.
Gamer Girl Luna is pretty cute. Got rid of your camera. The focus is going to be on Luna.
Yeah, but
She's the horse.
Yeah, but this helps get the focus without having too much. You could probably even play with this a little bit. Make it so that it still has sharp edges. You do stuff like this, soft light.
I am curious. Did anybody here join the fandom after G4 was over? Anytime after what? 2000?
They're here for G5.
They're here for G5.
I don't know if you saw, but I added a flex.
What'd you add? Is it something I would enjoy? Did you get the episodes? Then we have to watch them together.
Hold on.
Is it Plex? Did you break the Plex?
No, I had to restart stuff.
Broke the Plex. Can't even watch it no more.
Okay, now we're. I got the
Pony
first
Life.
3 seasons of this for Make Your Mark and Pony Life.
Wait, 10 seasons of My Little Pony.
I have some specials, which are like Rainbow Road Trip and stuff, which are considered a season.
Well,
I got all Pony Life, but I'm having difficulties finding the last 2 seasons of Make Your Mark.
Well, there's 3 more after that now.
There's only 5 seasons technically.
Oh, that's right. 6 hasn't started yet. It's really it's the release schedule of that show is all over the place. It's
what are you using it
to follow?
I actually have it's kind of, where is it? No, not there. I have this, I guess I'm using Unraid for storage for all the recordings of all the stuff we do, all the backups for everything, all of my SFM and everything is all backed up to the storage server, which a lot of the video eats up a lot. That's why there's like
I was gonna 38, say you're filling it up pretty fast.
38 terabyte. Oh no, these four are 6 terabyte drives. Mm-hmm. These 5 are 6 terabyte drives. These 3 are 12 terabyte. So these 3 are more than those 5 combined.
I see.
So it goes to, they do, what is it, high tide, I think it's called, where it goes and it'll fill up all the hard drives to 50%, and then it'll go fill them all up to 75, and then all up to 87 and a half. But doing that, so these were just really full because I got really close to maxing the server. So yeah, I use it for all of that. So I have 2 parity drives and then 8 hard drives, and then the stream PC is a virtual machine. So what's actually running the stream and everything is a virtual machine inside the server using the same hardware. So, you can see these it's 6 cores, 12 threads are dedicated to the stream PC right now. So it's using I could probably even remove a few cores because it doesn't even seem to need that much.
Why would you do that though?
Because I can give them to Plex.
Oh.
So Plex needs a lot because if any video you watch is to transcode, which happens sometimes for stupid reasons, that can eat up a lot of processing. So if I'm only sitting at 30% here, I'd probably just take 2 of the cores or 2 of the threads away. But
they were probably just wondering how much stuff you have on that Plex.
But it's a 5950. It's what I used to use on my PC, but now I have a 5800X3D. Better for gaming. I'm not doing any of the hard editing, or I just use the graphics card anyway. So put it in here. So I think these 2 threads, or these 2 cores, 4 threads are dedicated to the server itself. These are dedicated to Plex, and then these are dedicated to the stream PC. But I am going to be shifting things in a little bit. I'm going to be moving the stream PC to its own PC because there's so many, I had the difficulty today. There's just some problems with running VMs that get really annoying. Plus, if I do that, then I can have a graphics card dedicated to running transcode. So, but yeah, so this is the virtual machine for, this is the virtual machine for the stream PC, and then this is the Docker for Plex. So the Docker is just, it's like a Linux environment that runs within Unraid and just runs everything. So
I have always kind of regretted not watching the 2nd season of Pony Life.
What's there now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I actually, last night I was trying to make it so that Plex would run transcode off of, it says dev SEM, this is shared memory. When I originally went to go do it, I made a mistake and it completely corrupted the Plex server, and I had to completely delete it and remake it. Thankfully, all the videos are stored on a separate thing, but I kind of had a panic moment for a little bit that I realized I made a boo-boo.
If you had to reload all the DVDs back up.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
So yeah, that's what I run it as. You can definitely run it through Windows and whatnot. The reason I have it set up like this is that it has its own, have you tried playing any at H.265 10 bits? Actually, I have a lot of the stuff that's on the server at AV1 10 bit. AV1 is just, I have an Intel Arc GPU that does the transcoding, and it does a pretty damn good job for AV1. It's just very small file format.
Feel so old. I have lived from 1 megabyte. Is that insane? You never fill in that 1 terabyte. That's insane.
So normally in AV1 format, if I have a DVD movie, you're probably looking at 1.5 gigs. If you have a 1080 Blu-ray, you're looking at about 4 to 10 gigs for it. And if you have a 4K AV1, you're looking at maybe 15 to 20 gigs for the file. But there's very rarely that I have 4K because it really doesn't matter. So I did most of it's in 1080. And so if a movie is like, say on average, let's say you go on the high end of 10 gigs, it would take me 100 of those to hit 1 terabyte. So the Plex server itself doesn't take up that much space. It's actually like 1/10 of the server right now. The biggest thing is the recordings for these, because I record 2 different video streams at 1080 60 frames, and I do it at a decently good bit rate. Those are what eat up a ton of the space and storage. A normal stream takes up 100. It's like 150 gigs. So those eat through the data a bit quick. Or 100 gigs, something like that.
For my computer, I'm going to get I want a 3 terabyte solid state to store stuff on.
If you're just doing storage,
it's storage that I'll probably be accessing fairly regularly.
Okay, because spin drives are still the best.
They're the cheapest for storage.
And if you just need storage, just use the server.
No, I'm not going to use your server for my mess. I don't organize things like you. I throw them.
No, I can give you a document folder.
Yeah.
A dedicated folder you can do whatever you want with.
Considering.
Because I have like 30 terabytes left, or like 20. But if I need to buy another hard drive, I can add 12 terabytes for like $220.
You have to note that my form of organization is like, your desktop's a mess, clean it up. And then I click new folder, grab all, toss it into that folder. And then I'm just like, yes, it's clean now.
I don't know what else was said in that chat, so I want to make sure.
Well, my computer currently has 3 terabytes. It's all, oh, look at that.
Oh, there's 2. Hold on.
Wait, 2.
No, there's.
Oh no, that's not either one I was remembering.
Yeah, there's actually a different one.
How many of these did you make?
But yeah, there's this.
Why did you so fight?
I don't care if there's a shortage to demand more chili. I think I did that edit on my phone.
I'm upset.
Yeah, ever since going to my phone has not said that I'm there at all. There all the time. I guess I'm pleased the fast food guys. Oh yeah, it was that Friday I actually went to Wendy's. Yeah, this is back in 2017. Mm-hmm. So yeah, but then there was that one. She's so happy. This was the hottest tribute on the day. Thank you, Michael.
You're welcome.
No, there was a different actual one I had I used some of the audio from one of the commercials. 3 terabytes is an odd number. I'm not sure if I've seen that. Only 2 terabyte and 4 terabyte. No, I think they exist, but again, if the Plex is there and the only problem with the the storage server locally is because we're only running on gigabit.
Yeah.
So your speeds are limited to about 100 something megabytes a second. Mm-hmm. But that's why I want to someday replace the switch with a 2.5 gig switch so that we could, because at 2.5 gig, that is the actual maximum that the hard drives can output at. Yeah. So you can actually cap it. Though everything that goes in goes to a cache. So that doesn't matter. It's in M.2. It can take things much faster. But I do want to upgrade it at some point. It's just it's expensive. I'm not going to do that quite yet.
Yeah, currently my computer has 3 terabytes, but it's all M.2, which is really, really nice. But I've pretty much filled it up, and I have a bunch of mods crap that I've just collected and built and put together over the years. That it's a lot. And I don't want to delete any of it.
That's the whole point of the server is I don't want to get rid of it. I want to keep it, but I don't want to have it taking up space locally. Yeah. Also, I don't want to lose the stuff I do have that I'm working on. So I send it to the server to hold on to. Mm-hmm. And that's actually taking up a ton of space. So yeah, if you want me to make you a Michael folder, maybe. I can definitely do that. I could even make it so that technically I can't access. Well, I have.
What do you think I'm going to put in the folder?
I don't know, but
This is my porn folder now.
But like, so the benefit of it is like this is a local drive, my R drive, but it's not a drive. It's actually on the server. Mm-hmm. So it's treated as a local drive, which is super nice because I've accidentally rendered to the server before and the whole thing just went right to the server. It's not a great idea to do it because if I had 2.5 gigs, I could do that because I'm already capping out the speed of the hard drive.
I feel like if you gave me this space, though, all I would do is use an AI program to make crap tons of pictures of Twilight Sparkle eating fried chicken, and I would just fill up my hard drive. And then one day you'd go
I don't care
there.
how good the images are. Yes. It will never fill the server.
It would just have
it's like each image is 10 megabytes. Do you know how many images that would take?
I would just have a bot running the program over and over again for weeks on end.
Hold on.
Filling the server.
Let's do a calculator.
With
all right.
Twilight.
Let's say an image is 5 megabytes.
Okay.
How many images per how many images or how many time would it take to make that one image?
Probably 10 to 15 seconds
for one 5 megabyte image.
Yeah.
So let's say 5 seconds. Okay. So 5 megabyte times 5 seconds. So that'd be 5 seconds. So every 5 seconds. So how much is that in a minute then? 20? So 20 times 5. So you're talking 100 megabytes a minute, right? And then times 60 is an hour. So 6,000 megabytes. No, that's not right. It wouldn't fill up that fast.
That'd help, but my head's just going do 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 do.
Well, even if that was 6,000 megabytes, so this times 24. So this is 140 gigs a day.
Yeah.
It would still take you 140 gigs. So yeah. So then let's times that by a week.
How much space do you get?
So it'd be about a terabyte a week. It would take you half a year to fill the server right now.
It would still be funny as all hell. You wouldn't give me the whole server if you were like, why is my server full? And then I legit just picture after picture after picture of Twilight eating fried chicken in various poses.
And then you send that all to the AI. So that's all it knows is Twilight and fried chicken. Like, give me Leonard Nimoy. It's just fried chicken.
It's all it knows and just cries itself to sleep at night. This would be funny to me. Michael's homework folder. Yes.
But no, I can get you in there. One thing I need to get figured out is it backs everything up, but it's supposed to also clear things out. Anything after a month, it's supposed to clear out. But I have noticed it's not always good about that. And so last time I went in there was probably like a terabyte and a half of stuff that could be cleared out. But I kind of have to like tell it to. When it's supposed to be automatically doing it. Something's going to be old more than a month because it just never updated. So whatever, but like it has helped me. So I can go if I just go boop.
Oh, I saw it. Or maybe that was go back. Daybreak. Oh, that's a GIF.
Yeah, that's the GIF. That's what I was open before. Yeah. No, if I go in here, I can. So it's my user mod. Wait. I might have to look at that because that's not correct. There's not enough data in that folder.
Let's be honest here, Harko. Give Michael a chance and he will fill the storage to max. Oh yeah, every picture will be 4K. I'll fill it up. You'll see. You'll all see.
Actually, I should double check this because there's like this is recent. I'll have to double check because it is not doing a backup of my Steam folder because it should be way more. Oh, I was in the wrong folder. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Like even my dumps, it saves, but like I go into my user mod, spin drives. little bit of a delay on how big some of the stuff is. But I can go in here and be like, here's the Sol video they were working on. Here's every version from back in June all the way up until we finished it in September, every iteration. So if something bad happens, I can be like, oh crap, that one, when I loaded it from the 13th isn't working. I can go and grab the one from the 5th and see if that one works. And if that one doesn't, I can keep going back until I find the one that works, and I still have my file. It's not gone. So this has been a lifesaver for stuff. This is where I need to clean some stuff out though, because like this is 2022. This file's not even in that folder anymore. It should have technically got rid of it. So I need to clean out some of that stuff.
I think 45 minutes was long enough for beer to get cold in the refrigerator.
No, I would have put one in the freezer.
Probably would have made too late now.
Okay. I did this picture.
I'm gonna go find whatever's downstairs. Do you want something?
Do you want to make me another one of these?
It's just a whiskey coke.
Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of the whiskey that's over there.
Oh yes. It's like I'm sacrificing you. See?
Yes. Hard to search an X. It's also old, and you're trying to search things that were literally 6 years ago. Let's be honest here, Argo. Give Michael a chance. And you will fill his storage to max with nothing but images and animations of ponies wearing socks and kissing. No, he jokes around with it. He would never actually do that, because I'd be like, what the hell, man? It's all those images would be wearing down the hard drives ever so slowly because of all the just constant read and writes. You know, some of those 6 terabyte hard drives I have in there are like going on like 4 or 5 years old. And they're just at max. Thankfully, at least rewriting a 6 terabyte wouldn't be that bad. But I have been tempted to yank those 6 terabytes out and replace them with 12s. 12s right now are the sweet spot on hard drives, where you can get like 8 and 10s for pretty cheap, but it's only like $5 or $10 more to go up into 12. But once you get 12, 14s and 16s start skyrocketing in price very quickly. So while you can get 28 terabyte hard drives, you're going to be spending a ton of money for it. But a 12 terabyte drive is that sweet spot of best bang for buck. Every dollar you're getting maximum amount of storage. When I first started the server stuff, I think it was 6 terabyte was the sweet spot. So it's actually doubled since then. So I'm hoping sometime it switches up a little bit more, but the difficulty with servers is your parity drive or your regular drives can't be any bigger than your parity drives. Since my parity drives are 12 terabytes, if I want to replace any hard drive in there with something bigger than 12, I have to replace both of the parities first before I can get to increasing the size of the other hard drives. Meaning, if say the hard drive is going to be 50% more, I have to spend 50% more on 2 hard drives that have no data storage before I can even move it over. The nice thing is those 12 terabyte drives could then be moved to regular storage. So there's that benefit. Originally, the server used to be 4 6 terabytes in a redundant drive. Now there's 5 6 terabytes because I pulled one out from parity. Yeah, I need to check here. Okay, so we've done those 3. So we need Luna Has a Dream. There's a joke in this one that only makes sense if the information is not provided to the person. So I kind of been limited on what to do. I think I have an idea for it. Yeah, we're gonna do a certain thing, but I have to hide my screen because I don't want to spoil it. Okay, let me just save this as a separate file. Okay. Sax so lewd. Michael agrees. There's 2 million images of Derpy saying ooh on my server. I don't think I could start 2 million. If they were small, like JPEGs, like 1 or 2 megabytes each, maybe. Let me scroll to 2018. I don't know if I posted that video one. It could be on Discord, not Discord, on DeviantArt.
These aren't bad.
Oh yeah,
I think they're all right.
They're a funky beer a little bit, and I'm not a huge fan of funky.
I see them as a beer.
Yeah,
just a beer. It's not a bad beer. It's nothing interesting. It's a beer. It's Before I Die by Surly. One of the older local brewing companies around here.
Yeah, one of the very popular ones.
I think I was listening to a radio show on NPR here recently, or MPR, the local, and they had the founder of Surly on because he just retired, and they had him talking. And he was talking about, he was like, back in my day, there weren't so many microbreweries. Now there's too many of them. It's just like,
kind of, but I think what bugs me is I like going to the store and having a nice selection.
Mm-hmm.
But what I don't like is that half the time I find something I like, it's replacing the shelves with something different. And so it's nice if you want to try new things, but
you just
bring me back that cool thing.
You just want the mixed nut back.
Well, I want the mixed nut back, yes. Which it should be popping in soon.
It should be. Unless they never bring it back again.
They didn't bring back the key lime and some of the other ones, so who knows? The other ones sold out fast, so I would think so. But no, like one of there's a pale ale by this like Beaver one it was a honey pale ale that I really liked. Mm-hmm. It was like low hop, really smooth, and tasted better than like the cheap ones, and good price. And I had it once and never saw it again, and I'm sad. I look for it every time I go there. It's sometimes I like the fancy
pale ale, a honey pale ale with a Beaver on it.
Yeah.
See if you can't find it.
I can't. Yeah,
It's not local.
I know it was local-ish. I think.
Let's find out.
Which one is the better one here? Because there's Luna here and then Luna here. This one has the hard main. Well, we can try it with this one, but it just depends on how the transparency works here. Yeah, see, like,
was it? Must be the honey blonde ale.
Mm-hmm.
By the Belching Beaver.
I think that is.
Yeah.
Belching Beaver sounds right.
They have them in Burnsville.
Burnsville is quite a ways.
They deliver.
Oh, like Total Wine?
Yeah.
They don't have it in what city is that? Is that Plymouth?
I don't know.
The one you go to.
Oh, the Minnetonka.
Oh, was it Minnetonka? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's actually not available. Oh, they can deliver. They can't ship, which means somebody who works there will drive here or within whatever their range is. That seems like a bit of a drive, though. Not crazy, but I wouldn't do it. No, it's still around, apparently.
Yeah, because I like that one. It wasn't the best beer I've ever had, but when you want just something light and cheap, it was, to me, a very good balance of price and quality.
I can see Michael doing the same with the cute derpies. I don't know what it is. Oh, the Amsterdam song with the derpies. Yeah, I can see that. Derp, 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 deep, uppity, derp. Can't even redo the song. Works so well. Somebody has to have done Amsterdam with ponies, because that feels like a perfect fit. If they haven't, maybe I'll suggest it to Adam. That seems like something Adam would do.
This weekend, I need to get you lines.
Okay.
I gave Jay the Pinkie Pie short, and he just said, "I went." What was his exact words? Because he had no idea. He's never seen it before.
No, I've been keeping quiet about it.
Oh, come on.
Don't worry no more. You're a doppelganger.
It was cold.
I'm gonna get a chair and hit you with it.
He said,
"It's cold, so my thumbprint changed."
I don't know. He says, I experienced so many emotions watching that. The casual cigarette eating got me. I said, I didn't know how else to get rid of it. He says, this was very efficient. She is now the cancer.
Oh, wonderful. I think I was getting speaking of cancer, I'm pretty sure I got really lightheaded on the way home today. I must have been breathing in so much like radiator fluid fumes, just billowing out of my car right into my cab. That's fun. Don't want to do that too much more. I don't think
only a few more weeks of it.
No, I don't think. I'm hoping I get this fixed because I still would like to take my car to Cider Fest, but I just need to get this thing fixed. This is America.
So it's called Luna Has a Dream.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought about taking a picture of like Martin Luther's speech and like just editing in Luna.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know if people would find offense to that.
I don't think so, but I can't speak for everybody.
But also, it's only shown at the convention where it's being offensive for those panels is kind of the norm.
Well, yeah, sure, to a degree. I don't think it would be an issue. But again, I can't speak for everyone.
The safest bet is to just do this.
No, people hate America. What are you doing?
No, that's perfect.
I'm offended by America. And I live here.
Then get right out. Go buy your citizenship to another country.
Yes. Let me get rich real quick. No, I'm going right to Amsterdam.
You don't have to go to Amsterdam. You can move to many other places where the amount of money you have is you'll be super rich and you can live for years.
What are you talking about? Like, no, I want to live somewhere nice. I want to go to Amsterdam. Why would you let me go to Amsterdam? Where I'll be
You
poor?
can go to Amsterdam.
I'll be like the poorest guy in Amsterdam. That'll be great.
Hello, Paper Gab. Hearing what you guys have makes me feel like my local breweries have such boring selections. So, like I said,
yes,
we have a lot of selection, but what I've noticed is people really like sours up here.
Do they? There's way more ales than anything else, and I hate ales.
Well, it feels like every time I go to the Hy-Vee, because it's the grocery store, they actually have a huge beer selection. It's the liquor store outside there, but it's sours that are the big ones, and or some stouts. But it feels like sours make up half of the selection there. Stouts, or no, it's sours and IPAs.
Well, that's an ale.
Yeah, but IPA and ale, I'm not a huge fan of IPAs.
Yeah.
So trying to, and when probably 90% of the stuff that's there is somewhere between a sour and an IPA or both. It feels like, yes, there's a lot of selection, but I'm looking over most of it and I don't care about most of it.
I like stouts, and there are so few stouts.
Yeah.
I was so happy to find a 12-pack of oatmeal stouts because I haven't had an oatmeal stout in such a long time.
Most stouts they're not even in the refrigerated section. Like most of them they put on the shelf.
Yeah, they don't bother to refrigerate them.
Yeah, which is kind of weird. It's not that about...
Because most people drink ales. I don't know why. Ales are nasty.
Ales are, I want to drink a lot of this.
Give me a porter, give me a lager, give me a stout.
But a lot of those are meant to enjoy the drink, but not to imbibe a ton of. Or if you're going to be jumping around drinks. Ales are, I want to have 15 of that.
Yes. I want to have 15 of that.
The German beer.
The German beer, yes, but that was
See,
different.
but that was essentially an ale.
It was, but it was different.
It was really
good.
It was very good.
Sours, I don't think sours are that common. Yeah, there's more here than I remember back in Kentucky. Yes.
Sours just, to me, there's something in my brain that just makes me think they taste like puke. It's something with the fruit with it, something with it.
It's probably because you have an issue with brandy, and it's just more fruit.
Yeah, maybe something like that. It just doesn't, something about a sours just do not settle with me. I do not like sours. I
mean,
I've had
Chrysalis is almost like a sour.
Well, like the key lime pie from Indeed was considered a sour.
Yeah.
Somehow, but it wasn't what I consider to be a normal sour. It just tasted like key lime. It actually tasted like key lime pie. It was really good. But just they came out with it last summer and never came out with it again this year. I would have bought a ton of that stuff. Indeed used to come out with cool stuff, and then they stopped. Same thing, like Sociables used to have a lot of really cool stuff, but I feel like they've stopped innovating too.
They really haven't had anything new in a while.
My favorite thing they started adding maple to.
Well, they didn't add maple to. That was just straight. I found out that was just straight actual maple mead. It was made from maple syrup.
Oh
no,
yeah, no. Their mead was great, and then they got rid of it.
Yeah, they had mead for a while, and then they switched to a maple mead. And I thought at first that was mead with maple in it, but no, that's just straight up. We were drinking maple syrup that was fermented, which I made once, and I actually kind of enjoyed. But yeah, he doesn't. You are essentially drinking like watered down maple syrup with alcohol.
Yeah, it's not about flavor. Flavor was fine with those. It was texture. When your body thinks this should be thick, and then you get liquid. It's like if you were it's like if you were to drink like just liquid honey, not fermented, but if you were to just drink honey that had the texture of water, your brain would be like, what? It's you're not what you would expect from that, and your brain would just not want it.
I want to show you this, but I'm afraid you'll leave. This thing on my phone.
Oh, they're selling it.
It's in stock.
Where at?
Indeed is selling it. Let me see. Visit. Let's find out.
Because if it is, I'm going tomorrow.
It's like screw everything.
And we have a lot of stuff in this fridge that we need to empty out.
Currently unavailable. It said in stock. And
it did. I saw it. It said in stock.
Now it says currently unavailable. It said in stock. I saw it.
It is coming up on the season though. When did they have it last year?
It was around once it got colder. That's when we started seeing it. Well, now you're all like, "Where is it?" I was given hope.
I remember we were drinking it while playing Raft, and we started Raft on December 4th, so it might still be a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not actually seeing it everywhere. That was false hope I gave you.
What are you looking for? It was
Indeed.
Looking for this. It is my favorite beer by a large margin.
It does not currently exist.
It's a very smooth, like some cream ales that I've had are very hoppy. There's 0 hops in this. It's just taking a handful of nuts, putting it into a liquid with a cream finish. It is so good. I could drink that all day. But no. Actually, hold on, mixed nut. Let's see if we can.
Indeed has a list of their seasonals and when they come out, but I don't see mixed nut on it.
Yes, I am. Can't say it for anybody on stream. What do they have? Modern age. That's an IPA. Double High Fever, sparkling THC. Loretta's is actually pretty good. It's a dark lager.
I like lagers.
Darker
The better.
Loretta's is, I like it because it's a dark lager and it's cheap. It does, but it still tastes good. Pistachio's good, but I get sick of it over time.
Yeah, that was kind of your go-to for a while. I don't see the mixed nut on there. It says it has a release schedule, but mixed nut isn't on it, I'm afraid.
Wait, what?
That's their release schedule, and mixed nut is not on it.
Yeah, but they don't have anything seasonal here. I'm really sad. If they don't put out the mixed nut, I'm going to burn them down.
Yes. Okay.
It literally sold so fast last year that they had it only in stock for like 2 weeks before they had to, they were out of all stores. It was only in store for just a couple weeks. So yeah. Watermelon. Okay. So that, Mexican honey, it's 8% though. So it is good, but it's it's an imperial lager. So it's very smooth. It tastes really good, but it's much better with food. If you're going to have a can of it, don't just drink it on its own. It's better to, like the light is probably better because it's a little bit lighter on the alcohol. But if the Mexican lager with tacos, it's actually a pretty good mix. So I actually have a can of that in the fridge right now.
Which one? Oh, the honey?
The Mexican honey.
Yeah, it's
it's a good one, but normally Mexican imperial lagers are kind of meant to be made or consumed with food. It's too heavy on its own. Wow. Indeed has been disappointing me the past year.
Shouldn't the Canadian flag be behind her?
Why the Canadian flag?
She's Canadian.
How is she Canadian?
My little point was made in Canada before. Canadian? I think she's Canadian. You should get watermelon. Yes, sir. He loves watermelon.
Is that a drink?
No, that's a meme.
Oh.
That she introduced me to.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Known as moon person, use the moon flag. Use NASA.
Well, that was one. Oh, they don't sell it anymore. It's gone. But they had Brightside Sea Salt and Lemon Lager.
Anything that says sea salt on it, I avoid.
They've been doing a lot of the LSD stuff, or not LSD. They basically mix in like marijuana.
LSD would be a
no, it has it there. It's called LSD honey ale and stuff. They mix THC into stuff, and they've been kind of playing with that.
They have. Just no one's stopping them.
They changed their website though, because it was very. Oh yeah, Milwaukee. Are they going to have it out there?
Yeah, watch them have your mixed nuts in Milwaukee.
If they,
holy crap, they got it in Milwaukee.
Well, wait, now.
Well, it's on tap at the Milwaukee. It's on tap.
Hold on. Why is it? Where's the on tap here?
Right there. Pistachio. It's not on tap.
Why is it not up here?
You're just gonna have to fill up the car in Milwaukee. It's on tap in Milwaukee.
God.
That's hilarious. I am amused.
I am angry.
They don't think there's enough of a market here for it.
How is it down there? Michael, we're going on a field trip tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
I need it.
You do. But it's far away.
Beerberry Lager, Beershees Dark Lager. All this sounds really good.
It was Halloween friend night.
Nutjoy Cream Ale.
That does sound delicious.
Okay,
watermelon.
Wait, hold on.
You didn't say anything with the watermelon.
Hold on. No, I don't even. No, so I'm not listening anymore. They have watermelon. They have the Nutjoy Cream Ale.
Okay, but guess which one they don't.
And they have the beer berries and beer. Yeah, they don't have the bullshit. Fucking.
The one you want is only in Milwaukee, and I think that is beautiful. Hey, look, the watermelon.
But these three sound really good.
Yeah, you can have those. You can't have the other ones.
The Nutjoy cream ale sounds good. I'm kind of tempted to just like run over there tomorrow. Not to like stay there, but you can just fill up containers.
I was gonna say tomorrow's gonna be pretty busy.
Because it's not rated that great, but
Good one, Silver.
Nutjoy cream ale. All their cream ales are great. That's why I drip trip coffee cream ale. When was that? I'm missing out on things. Variant of mixed nuts cream ale.
Oh, it's a variant of the mixed nuts cream ale.
Oh. Mixed nuts cream ale infused with coconut flavor and cocoa husks. Okay, so it's kind of mixing in other stuff.
Trying to make it like an almond joy kind of thing.
I want it though.
Yeah. Well, we don't go into Indeed nearly enough.
Yeah, I know. Because you guys always want to go to sociables, but sociables kind of been bullshit.
I just get dragged.
I'd rather go here, technically, and it's like the same, whatever. They do sound really good. And no, I want a Nutjoy.
Say that again, but slower.
All right, what do I do with Luna here? She's supposed to be having dreams or some shit.
And you are just crazy distracted.
Because that is my whole after the end of last year, I said that the next time the mixed nut comes in store, I am buying out the store.
Yeah, and now
I was going to drop like hundreds of dollars to just get as much as I can to fill every freaking place I can in the house here, because I just want as much as I can. And
I'm glad we're not going to Milwaukee anytime soon.
do they come in cans? I'm gonna guess not, because on that list they didn't have it on. Yeah, it was in the tap room, so you can get it on tap, which means you can get growlers full of it. That's why I'm tempted to just run over tomorrow before people are over. No, that's fucking tempted. We'll be there in 2 weeks. And because they have it there, they might have it in cans. When we went to there last time, I was confused why they had Indeed in the stores because of that local tap room. I wouldn't be surprised if we went to that same liquor store and they had it. So I do want to check.
I hope Adam's available tomorrow. Might need his help getting my car to the shop since you'll be otherwise preoccupied. It's like, I'm stranded in the middle of the highway. Screw you, Nutjoy. Like, that's my lot.
Okay, do I need the lights? Okay, what is with this and the eyes being glowy for everything?
It's very bright.
I think what would be the best way to do that? To dim it and brighten the lights? Which way do I go with this? So I brighten the lights here? No, because I'm with the area I'm in. Maybe if I dim the lights and then increase their brightness.
I feel like she does need like a moon flag.
I thought about it, but it's memes, it's jokes, and I had a dream, so that makes for America.
This is where dreams come to die.
Okay, there. That helped balance it a bit. I wouldn't say she's all that right, though.
To work at a McDonald's till I die.
Going to rent a moving truck and go back to the prim. No, I have to still be able to store. Though we are at the temperature outside where we could probably store beers and stuff overnight and be fine for a few weeks.
I feel like if we could close off that well room somehow, it would get very chilly in there.
Yeah, but we'd have to have it sealed because I don't want to have it.
You'd have to have like a door.
Yeah, the warmest it's going to get. Or not warmest. I'm not worried about warmest. I'm worried about coldest. Is overnight tonight. It's going to hit 26 Fahrenheit. For the next all the way through Cider Fest. Yeah, so outside is going to be at refrigerator temperature.
Yeah.
So technically, you could just leave anything you want outside. So I can just fill the whole patio.
Alcohol?
Huh?
Oh, I guess it's fine for beer. For alcohol, that's fine.
No, if you
in the 20s?
it's not. No, it's going to be above freezing.
Oh, okay.
One day tonight it's dropping below freezing. After this, it's going to be refrigerator, not freezer temperature.
That's good.
If I had growlers, I'd buy it for you on my way tomorrow. No, well, thing is, most of those places, when you buy a growler, you can buy the growler with it, but there's like a premium to get the growler. Once you have it, then you can get it filled. But normally you should be able to bring in any growler. I don't think they're going to have like, I don't know if they are okay with me just bringing in like an Arizona tea container. I think they're pretty specific on growler.
Yeah. They'd probably look at you a little weird. It's not like the Cool Meat place.
63 is pretty nice though.
Yeah. It's funny.
I am okay. Actually, you know what? The biggest question is, now I have to figure this out. What time do they open?
This is
no, because it's not going to work out well. 11 a.m.
Yeah.
Then that can work. We have people coming over at 1. So if it open at noon.
It's pretty screeching back. I got the good beer.
I can order
have some? No. Get your own. Get your own. Cannot order it.
Let's see here. Wait.
You have to go. You have to go there. Maybe you have to drink it there.
You should be. Maybe these are the ones you just can't order.
That's to go. You have to go to the actual place to get those.
That's stupid.
Might want to call them ahead of time, maybe. I don't know. If we wanted to do it tomorrow, that might be a little hard.
Barrel aged sour red ale with black currants.
I like black currant.
I don't like red ales. Yeah, red ales. I don't like red ales.
What does it make that makes it a red ale?
I don't know. It tends to be like kind of an overly like, I don't know what. It's gonna sound weird, but it's flannel flavored. Like if a flannel had a flavor.
It's not a flavor.
No, I don't know what it is. It's like this weird, funky, burnt flavor that I'm not a fan of. There's a couple of reds that I've had, and every one of them I was just like, meh. You're a weird, funky burn flavor. Is that a put down? Okay. Yeah, I checked. There's nothing really for either. Wait. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh. I remember this. I remember I made this for Adam.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I remember.
It was so bad.
It was, but it's also amazing.
I love his spin here.
So good.
It was oh yeah, he did that thing.
I made that,
and so I took that edit and I
I made that one.
Wait, is that from Watchmen?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I just put Adam in it. He was destroying it all.
Can you get it in kegs? Having a kegerator actually sounds like it'd be a fun thing, but that also sounds like
that's why
an investment in infrastructure.
That is why I keep thinking of turning that well room into a refrigerator.
Yeah, but you couldn't put
Put a keg in there. Talking about.
Yeah, but how would you? You could potentially run it up to the sink.
Oh, you just pull the keg out, hook it up. It'll stay cold for a while. They're metal.
No, I want to have it where I can turn a tap on.
Yeah, you could do that. You would move it up, hook it up to the tap. And
I want to have it where when I go to that spot.
Yeah.
Beer.
Yes. You would move the keg.
No. You're adding steps to this. I just want to, at any point, go to that spot and there's beer. That's called a tap.
Yes.
But also cleaning a tap like that.
Not hard.
Yeah, there's work.
Every time I bottle the meat, I have to clean the tap I have. I have a tap.
Yeah, I know. But like, if you had it built into the infrastructure of the house.
It'd be a little harder to clean. Maybe you should be able to take it apart. If you set up a tap that you can't take apart, you've done something wrong.
No, I'm saying if you have like a tube running through the walls.
That's a bad idea.
No, that's what taps are.
No, they have them running under the bar. They can take them out.
Look at the derpy.
There's a long derpy. Plus, we only have like one decent sized keg, and I'm using.
I mean, you can get kegs, but no, I'm saying it'd be neat. Not going to do it, but
yes.
Okay, so let's see for our text here. So this is,
oh, that's so sweet, Silver.
I want a tap that it just has a tube that I can just hold in my mouth and just suck on it.
Gotta get one of those beer hats.
Technically, the well room is right around the corner. Yeah. And I already have a tube brand. We just have to put a tube through this, and I could actually have a tube on my desk.
Such a bad idea.
Oh, it is. Oh, wow, that is actually...
It's like, look, we've leaked proof the house. Now we're gonna run it's a setup for beer.
If you put a tube through there and their only connections were at the starting point and the ending point, nothing in the middle is of concern.
True.
So yeah, as long as you like get decent piping,
you should probably run actual piping. Ooh.
I've left this open for text, but now I feel like I really don't need to. Kind of.
I feel like Luna's going to war for the United States. Like, we will defeat them with holy power.
So this story is it's funny because I knew I could do a gimmick with it and it works. But it's not what you think it is. And that's what I think is great about it. So...
You know what I'm upset with right now?
Your car?
The entire run. No, not really. The car's break. I'm more like, that's not so much upsetting as it is. I'm like in my head trying to figure out the best way to go about it. It's a pain. That's what that is. But what I'm upset by is we never had a single episode of My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic where we saw either Luna or Celestia without the regalia.
Because they didn't want to have to make more than one model.
No, but how cute would it have been if there was like, they were just walking around, they were being all casual, like it was Casual Friday or something. They're just wearing like a hoodie.
Casual Friday for leadership?
Yeah, at the palace. And Luna was just like wearing a nightie or something. Wouldn't that be cute? That would be cute. We should have had that episode. Everyone here agrees with me.
It depends. When Luna came back from the moon, was she wearing regalia? When she was laying on the ground?
I'd have to look. That might have been the one time maybe she wasn't. Yeah, she was. She was wearing a regalia.
She was weird. I would think that if you were banished to the moon for 1,000 years, the first thing you would do is take your pants off.
Yeah, that's true. It's the pony equivalent of pants.
remember the Great Oppressor.
I did eat that Pinkie Pie.
If I want to embarrass Michael, I sent him eating Pinkie Pie the pinata.
Yeah, I remember that.
I'm guessing you're not counting the episode where they went on vacation with the tropical shirts.
They did take off their regalia in that one. And it was cute. It was, yeah, it's true. It had like the little, I was like, yeah, they're all so cute. I forgot about that episode.
Yes. So
I guess I got one. Yeah, I just completely forgot about it. It's good stuff. That was my favorite scene of that whole episode when they went to the post office.
I actually when was that episode?
It was one of the later seasons. They went on vacation and let Twilight handle things because they were working up to make her the new ruler of Equestria. So they wanted to do a trial run.
I don't think I've actually seen that episode.
It's a great episode.
I actually don't remember anything of it
because it just has them like going to museums and stuff and like, let's just blend in. We're just other tourists, and then everyone around them's like,
thinking,
Doc
was a swan.
Yes.
No, I don't think I've actually seen that episode.
Then we'll have to sit and watch it this weekend.
We don't have it.
We absolutely.
It happens to be the one episode I didn't download on Plex in a giant pack. Yeah, I'm sorry.
The fact that you haven't seen it yet fills me with glee.
No, I
we get to watch it.
I don't remember it.
It's the same thing.
So
it's a good episode. It's got Derpy in it.
Yeah, that would be the one thing you remember.
Pretty much just gives you an idea of what Celestia and Luna did after they handed off things to Twilight. It's like, we're just gonna go to the store and buy ice cream. Turns out they don't really like running things. They're bored out their freaking minds.
I don't think anybody actually likes running it. They just like the power.
I don't think they care about the power. They want to make sure everyone's safe, and they don't trust anybody else to do it. And they're probably right. Because have you seen those crazy horses? They're daft.
Well, there was like just an episode of Stargate that came recently of every person wants power, just not everybody's capable of getting it. Yeah. So, like before, I'm like, well, I don't want that. Well, yeah, and that was where the quote came from. Of yeah, you never wanted it before because you never had the ability to do it. But it's then when somebody else was able to, they're like, well,
I want power. And then we get like better horses. That's the power I want. That's all I want. Give me just that.
Well, if Nolan is Silver here right now, I am for Stargate. I'm almost done with season 8 of both, but that definitely makes every season take longer when you're trying to watch 2 at the same time. So, but my favorite so far, my 2 favorite episodes probably of Stargate SG-1 or Atlantis together have actually been from Atlantis with the Storm episode where they were dealing with the foothold situation. Like that was actually like, I thought that was so good. This was written by, is this still copied?
I don't know. Laura Sidsom? No, that's them.
No, I didn't.
This is I Am New again.
Mm-hmm. That's why I thought it maybe I still had it copied. We're almost done with SG-1. No, I've been watching by release date. So
anything else? I just watches Stargate.
I watch like at least an episode a day, but there's just so many. But no, I look at both series and I see which one had the most recent release date and I watch. But if SG1 had a pause point where then Atlantis took over till its season basically ended, and then SG1 came back in again.
I'll be in there being like, hey, let's watch an episode of that horse. I'll be like, I don't have time to watch horse. And then I'll come back. What'd you do? I watched an entire season of Stargate. It was wonderful.
I am enjoying it.
Yeah. And I cry in my room.
And my knowledge is such that gets me through the day.
Mm-hmm. Here's my sobs, and he just lifts him up to start a day again.
The episode is available on YouTube, MLP official channel. Oh, I have, if it's from a season, if it's a season episode, I have it.
Yeah, the only thing he doesn't have is the memory episodes, which is something you're going to have to fix at some point. Season 9, episode 13, so the last season.
I had to have seen it because I remember watching all of season, and I had to watch it. Like, I hadn't seen seasons 8 and 9, and BronyCon 2019 was coming up, and I'm like, oh, I should probably catch up.
Yeah. You might have, but I think it's worth watching again. Let's watch it right now on stream.
No, that would be very bad.
Yeah, probably. The Peter News picture is just so.
I probably did watch it, but I literally watched, I think, all of season 9 in like 3 days.
What picks these screenshots? Is it just like the middle point of the episode?
No, so I can actually go here. So like,
yeah, but you didn't pick them, right?
So I can go here and I can go edit, background, or yeah, this would be poster. So I can pick somebody somewhere determined that these are a bunch of pictures from the episode, and so I can choose, like, if I don't like this picture for it,
though,
I can switch it to like. But what about them being evil?
No, I like the post office one.
Yeah, so you can modify any of the data. It just preloads it based on what's on the servers.
Well,
which comes in handy.
Season 9 had a lot of really good episodes.
Well, that's what came in. Was a little rough because when I went and did all of my stuff, I had to go and load in my own images because there was nothing, and it tried to give me examples of such. But what I do have on here,
no,
that one's done. I put it out on there.
Might have to check it out. It's one of the.
This one was one of the perfect framed ones for this.
Mm-hmm.
But some of these didn't frame well. I can custom do my own for it, but I just never did.
It's not worth.
Michael Cree.
Michael Cree. I don't know what that means.
In Stargate, Cree basically means it's gold for attention.
Oh.
I can speak gold. No, it's because they use that word like more than any other. It's like hello, essentially.
If thumbprint doesn't work properly, you're speaking alien. I think you might be a doppelganger alien man, and that's the problem. Are you still going to animate horses, doppelganger alien man?
I'm animating horses, kind of, sort of.
Okay, well then I don't care. You might have killed the real Largo. I want just as much beer and alcohol as the real Largo.
I don't know what I want now, though.
Think those beers are cold yet?
I think they're cold enough now.
You want an oatmeal stout?
Sure.
Or would you rather the
stout?
Yeah.
Use this cup because it's still kind of cold. Dehydrate. I need the booze first. We're gonna call this one good though.
No smooching.
There's no smooching. I did change my workflow a little bit. I used to open that program before the stream started. Now I'm doing it when I start the stream. I open the program just to make sure that it starts things properly. So now it doesn't glitch. I'd been meaning to also what's this? I kind of want to make an animation like that for dehydrate and hydrate as well, because If it can attach to points and those are just for arbitrary things, why not have a thing come up on screen for it too? I just don't know what to do for it. I thought about originally just getting Captain Horror's, wow, was it Wenches and Mead thing, just doing that, but I probably make something of my own. I'll probably have to do that someday. Yeah, save a copy. Oh, actually, I just saved this as the wrong one. Did I just? I was able to save it because I spelled the other one so badly. Wow. Okay, I can't delete that one because it's the current one. Let's see this one as Luna has a dream. Okay. Okay, so Luna has a dream. I don't think it's a funny picture, but I have a gimmick to go along with it, so that's fine. So I haven't confirmed it yet, but I might use this fic. It kind of works, and I like the joke behind it, but I feel like it might be kind of a long one. This is the kind of fix that I like though, where it's just like completely random crap. If we were to do that, I think I have an idea. I don't think I saved that. Whatever. So this would be called I'm called Blood Pizza. Let's see I don't know what horse works best for it. Okay, well, Rainbow's the first person to speak, so that makes sense. We'll just use Rainbow. No, like, from what I can tell, they're just really talking about pizza, and then, like, but one of the characters just keeps on talking about, are we not gonna, like, figure out what the hell what's going on with the blood coming from everywhere? And it's like, no, nothing to worry about. So, because that's the thing when it comes to these fixes, a lot of them are good stories where when you put everything in context, that's a really good ending. But when you're reading to people, you lose their attention really quick. If you're there to have fun for an hour and a half and there's 20 minutes of buildup, people don't want that. So I look for the fics that have lots of random little jokes in between that are completely like all over the place, because it just makes people have a lot more fun, because every now and then they get a fun joke or cringe. There is, actually that was one of the other ones.
Yeah, Smooching.
I might work on that one first, because that one did work. It's cringy for a while, and I know that it would give a fun reaction, but I don't know what to do with the picture with it, because it was
cringy.
No, for fix. The best one, I'm just kind of explaining the best ones to kind of pull out. Oh, Summit. Summit.
I haven't had an oatmeal stout in so long because it was hard to find, but they had it on the website.
A little bit bubbly for a oatmeal stout. It's not bad. I would say it's like better than some I've seen, but it feels like it's a little overly carbonated.
I did a bad pour.
No, it's just the size of the bubbles. A good stout to me is like giving that much more like a super foam, where this is bubbly.
I like that.
So not super cold. Yeah, I would say this is in the middle.
Yeah, it's definitely in the middle.
It's smoother than I thought it would be because some it's kind of more of that.
Well, that's the whole thing.
Mass-produced stuff.
Stout. They're supposed to be smooth.
I don't know. I kind of feel like, do we want to do blood and pizza, or
pizza?
This one might not be that difficult to do, so I might just stick with it.
Blood and pizza.
There's another one. It's kind of it has to do with the what do they call it? The Young Student 6 or whatever. It was one I was originally thinking about reading, but I ended up putting it off the list because I had enough other good ones. Oh man, there's Rainbow Dash. One of the last streams I saw her taking a bunch of fentanyl and wild dance legs. I actually can't remember that. And
sounds like fun.
If it was something we did, I wouldn't be surprised.
Rainbow Dash. Who are you going to have her kissing this time?
No.
Last time you had her kissing a chair, I saw.
A chair?
Yeah. You're making out with a chair.
What is the optimal length for a bad fanfic story? When I'm pulling stories from anywhere, my criteria are between 1,000 and 2,000 words. I try to stick around 1,000 or 1,000 to 1,500. Normally, because if a story starts getting beyond that, you don't want to have an hour and a half where you're only reading 2 stories. I like to have a mix of stories because then you get different people up. And at that 1,000 to 1,500 words, you're talking probably about 15 minutes between prep, read, and finish. So it means you can get through about 6 stories in an hour and a half, which is how long the panels tend to be. We tried doing 2 hour ones and it's too long. We did an hour and it's not enough. So an hour and a half is a nice sweet spot. If you start going over 2,000 as well, it usually ends up being that the story has like build up and towards like a climax of the story and then a finish, where if it's nice and short, it tends to be that they just like jump right into it, and it's a lot more aggressive on the way that they provide their information. A lot of times they won't even have any like introductions. It'll just be like right to the things that are going on. So that also works really well. They usually have to be dialogue heavy. If you're going to spend most of your time just narrating, it's not good. So like, I don't know, maybe not those ones, but like Drunk Princesses and Dolphins. Anything in gray is narrator. So this is all just narration. If there's a ton of narration, like even this is kind of cutting it close to what I consider too early of narration. I don't mind if there's a bunch of it later on. Right at the beginning, though, it gets a little bit rough. So quite a bit of narration there. But you go through here and...
Hurry, flirt. I was reading some of it. I just said, hurry, flirt. You need to find yourself.
Moonfart.
Moonfart. I love Moonfart.
So like this one's to me at about the maximum narration I would want. But then you get stories like
I'm already laughing. I only got bits and pieces of it.
Like this. Okay, this one's heavy narration of the. Actually, this one is in more narration than I thought.
Applejack.
What is one? Yeah, like this is one that I won't read again because it is very heavy narration. It's funny and it works really well, but it's basically one person reading the story. It's not fun if you put people up there and they only read 1 line.
2 lines.
Yeah. Sleepot needs an upgrade. How's that one? Yeah, like look at this. There is only these random bits of narration that come up, which means it's mostly people talking to have the story go. That's way better. I also and I don't like stories if there's a lot of one-parters. So like here, there is one character here and then another character here. I don't like that too much because it feels like you're bringing people up there like, you're going to speak Apple Bloom's part. And they're like, yeah, I'm going to be Apple Bloom. And then they say one line and they're done.
Yeah.
If that happens, if they're not, these are really close to each other, but if they're far apart, I actually tend to just multi-roll and say you're both these parts and just like speak differently or something. But if they're really close to each other, it doesn't work in this case. So I would tend to grab 2 people.
Or you could just do it yourself.
Yeah, I've had it where, the narrator does it or something. So yeah, there's a lot of factors involved when going through this, because this is to me almost more dialogue than I would normally want, and because it's too much back and forth. There's not I would prefer a third person that interjects. But yeah, that's kind of the criteria for it. And then after that, it's just about the more random, the better. Having twists that pop up in the middle of the story or things that are being spoken, that as they're being spoken, the person is getting confused as to what's going on and reacts accordingly is also perfect. I've definitely had stories like Michael loved this one.
Oh, I know which one you're about.
What was the name of that one?
It's just the one where Granny tells them how
I
think the name would stick out pretty clearly.
Granny reveals how peanut butter and Big Mac really died. I also love the picture for that one.
Holy shit balls.
No, this one's great because Michael has his own headcanon as to how they died. Mm-hmm. And I purposely had him do Granny, and
pretty well. Like I've had some rough sitting up there as reading, but that one was pretty fun.
No, they had some sort. No, they did him out in the outhouse, and Michael was like, "No," and he was starting to reject the story mid-reading. But he had to read it now.
Reaction, yes. I was like, no.
So he kept telling Big Mac that he needed to clean out the pit more often, and that the board was needing replaced and how rotten it had gotten, and he just wouldn't listen. Then one day Buttercup thinks she can cook better than me and give him the entire dang family the screaming trots. She was probably too young to remember, Bloom, but you and your older sister were having sprinklers out spraying the farm. Really, anyway, so your parents decided to just share the one hole and tried to make it all romantic and whatnot. And when AJ finally checked the outhouse, she looked down that hole and found your father's hat floating just above your parents. That's why she wears and some cheap copies to this very day.
Oh my goodness, that story. Like my headcanon is tragic, and somebody wrote down theirs, and they died now.
So it's something like that. I like having it where people get who really halfway into the reading, they're like, "What?" and they break their because it's better if you're not just purely reading the story. Getting people to like kind of freak out for a sec on something is great.
Oh, that hurts. Ramesh, you gotta find somebody. She's gonna kiss that pizza.
You need to find that like really good 3D pizza. This one,
the Star Wars pizza.
Okay, so she's got pizza, and then we need blood.
Wait, does the pizza bleed?
Red blood, not blue blood,
because they ripped out all the bones. Greetings. Welcome. It's blood.
No, I have
like that blood.
When it comes to like photos for this, I have tons of these. Like Celestia robs a bank. Like we have the one for that. I even in the story she has an ID, so I physically made that entire thing. And it took a long time to put that together, but it got some good laughs, and so it was worth it.
So that's Sunny D.
Yeah, her name was Sunny D in the story.
Mm-hmm.
But I had to come up with like years that match. So she's from year 1 to 2016. We have Celexa didn't have any picture. We never actually read that one. Crack Dealer, I ran out of time with that one. It's called Gilbert Godfrey is incarcerated due to his involvement in the transportation of crack cocaine. That is an actual fanfic story. The Drunk versus the Dolphins. Get that one.
I like that picture.
Ethical quandaries. Let's go sure.
That one makes me sad.
Oh yeah, this one wasn't a picture. It ended up being a video. I don't want to get like copyright on that, but yeah, just like hey baby, hey baby, hey baby. Hey baby, and then I made that one super quick.
No smooching.
There was no smooching.
There was some smooching. There's some smooching getting ready to happen. Smooching.
Great Power Job interview didn't. Oh, Is This Vor is also one of my favorites because I pulled this one up, and again, like most of the time when we do these panels, I normally have these set to list. And so I had one list to say for work, and so I'd open this one, and somebody asked, like, what was the other one? And so I pulled it up, and they're like, no, it made it worse.
It made it so much worse.
So that was why that was done. Luna and Celestia hunt the Derpy.
That is an excellent picture.
Somebody else made the picture. I added the texts,
yes,
but it ended up working out. Yeah, Nightmare Moon is the prettiest Alicorn that Everpony loves.
It's true.
It's the best princess, and I just crossed her out.
Princess.
I had to fully make that whole green screen or like board to make it sure that it moited there and everything. It was good. I have so many of these pictures that I've been doing this now for so many years. Some of these are just 2D. No, some of these Boundary Shock I didn't have one for. Not all of them. Yeah, that one didn't have one. Revolution, darling.
That one was weird. I didn't care for that one. I didn't like that all the ponies were dying.
It's okay because she was killing it. Story time with Wuna.
No, she's about ready to learn these children.
No. Oh yeah, take it's the main 6 take Blueprints Blue as hostage. I like that one. That one didn't have one. Oh yeah, Totally Innocent Admiration. It's butt.
No, I don't like that butt. It's a bad butt.
I was actually ran across the story again when looking for new ones. Twilight Takes Over Equestria.
That's a cute one. I remember that one kind of felt like it was dragging on a bit, but I like it's cute.
That's why we don't do it again. Twilight Sparkle fixes everything. I don't do this one anymore, but this one took me a while to edit and cut everything out.
Picture. You need to post these somewhere.
I don't know. Twilight Sparkle punches a baby. I got a lot of like, oh,
why? You get to kill that baby.
What you got there, Cozy Glow? Oh yeah, what you got there? And each of these signs was actually mentioned in like as a drink name, and so as they were spoken in the fic, I actually pulled it up, so I had that on there.
I can't remember who drew. I think it was TJ Pones. Just had a lemonade stand.
Oh, I really ran out of time.
Mm-hmm.
And so this. Yeah,
it's amazing.
Perfect green screen functionality. Oh yeah. Whoa, what do you do now? RLR 2023.
It's just Spike, so it's bad.
You get an F in shipping. Yeah, that was another one I put time into.
This is important. Wait, no, Rare Jay's gonna be so mad.
What the fuck? Yawn.
I love some Rare Jay.
Because this is like everybody's ship, and then it's like, wait, what?
Nah, I ship it.
The best ship is Rainbow Dash with everybody.
Yes.
But big balls.
Doesn't like some Twi Pie.
Couldn't make actually lewd. Like, well, I mean, I could, but
It's lewd enough.
it's lewd.
I'm going to prison.
Alcorn business.
Isn't it?
What was it? Oh, I think this was the one at the end of the story. Twilight literally in the story jumps out of window to kill herself because she can't die.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right.
No, this was this one.
Wait.
I edited in. I don't know if you caught this. I edited in Celestia's mane.
Yes.
It took me forever.
You put in good work. You do the work.
Because this must be that unicorn poop was like, or like they fart sparkles. I cut it out so that it just went to the kids eating the ice cream. This was such a good commercial. Whatever ad agency did that one.
For the Squatty Potty.
Yeah, Squatty Potty. Yes, it was such a good ad. Sorry with the long title. Yeah, I didn't know how to fit it on a screen, so I just Air shipping is magic. This is the first picture I ever made for a fanfic.
It's probably one of the oldest.
It's the classic one. We read it every year for like 2 years. Like every convention. Boulder's Adventure. That you'd have to read the story to understand half of that, but
I already don't like it. I don't remember the story.
That one was great because it was Saber and somebody else that were reading it, Saber Spark, and they like it was like rock sex, and it was hilarious because they were just really getting into it.
Yeah, they're very very fantastical. Oh, yeah. I like that picture.
So those are actually items from the story.
Can I borrow some cash?
Some of the Elements of Horror Money.
Ooh.
I still love this image just because like they're all like being slutty except Applejack's
like, no, what are you all doing?
So good.
Applejack, no, this so Celestia can see us.
And I think in a retired. Oh, this one's a super detailed story. I had Jay read it, and it just says Applejack died at the end, and that was it. And when Jay read it, I played him this video.
It's so mean, so vindictive. It's wonderful. Teabag, yes.
But then Adams jumped up and screamed like, "See you later, space cowboy!" And it was perfect because that's what it said at the end. I got a good laugh. Groff. This one only worked because it was one specific person that I liked screaming, so I thought he would have fun with it. Physically enhanced psychic war, yell of mass destruction. Just had a bunch of screaming. That one didn't work. Last time Pinkie Pie exploded.
That one
would have worked, except for the way it was presented, it just didn't work. So we don't do that one anymore. Marmite showers, we actually had Marmite, and so when they actually ate it in the story, we actually ate it on stage, but it became a problem because people wanted it after, and we're not supposed to be giving out food, and
kind of a mess.
Then even though we said we're not allowed to, somebody that was on the panel invited everybody to come up and became uncontrollable, and a huge mess ensued. So, and then the only other one is Wee Woo, which is
like Wee Woo.
Wee Woo.
We don't do Wee Woo.
It's just no Wee Woo. We don't do it because it's a one-person read.
It's still a fun story.
It's a fun story, but it only works for one person. But so this one, it's mainly one person. It's a lot of narration, but whenever the fire truck was needed, I actually had it called out for certain sounds.
It's such a dumb story because Twilight. Everybody else is still a pony, but Twilight, for whatever reason, is a fire truck.
At the end of the story, there's a letter to Celestia, and so I actually made that too. There's also a bunch of death.
Oh, they're not,
here.
They're not hearing any of the sound, apparently.
There's no sound? I thought we had the sound. Oh, it was on. Now it's not. There we go. Here, I'll put it again.
Dear Princess Celestia. Always a faithful student, Twilight.
But yeah, there's the one where it's like she was apparently murdering everybody by accident.
That's scary. Weird. Yes, swearball.
Yeah, it's just having fun. Anyway, pizza.
Oh yeah. Well, didn't want to use that other. Oh, that pile of blood up further up.
But it's gonna, for the angle I'm looking at, I don't know how I would make that work.
You want it dripping off the edge?
I would prefer something going down a wall, but
you might want to use your light thing then.
I think this actually might work.
Oh yeah.
It's just I couldn't see it, but I think something like this might actually work. I don't like that one though. I want something a bit wider.
Blue Blood's an interesting character because I can't remember if he ever showed up in another episode other than the gala episode. But he was very prevalent in a lot of fan fiction.
You know how people are with horse? All you need is one of something.
Well, he's kind of implied to be an important individual.
The one character I keep seeing pop up is Raven something. Raven Inkwell.
Yeah.
She was like in not much.
She was a lot in the comics a lot.
Oh, okay. Because she's in it. Like I see a lot of her in the stories.
In the comics, she was actually... if I remember in the comics, she's actually old in the present. She works as a teacher at the school for gifted unicorns. And she's kind of addle-brained. And she doesn't remember things really well. And she struggles. And a lot of the staff want her gone because she is like, she's old. She's well past her prime, but she loves her work and she doesn't want to stop. And Celestia doesn't have the heart to make her stop. And in the comics, I think she has a flashback where Inkwell actually saved Celestia's life when she was younger, when she was in her prime, and she lost one of her eyes, and what was straight up just a battle. So Celestia, even though Inkwell is kind of like super old, Celestia still remembers the pony she used to be. And doesn't have it in her to ever fire her.
So it's just kind of what you're hoping that your place within our group is?
Yes. It's an interesting story because it shows the world from Celestia's perspective. Where somebody might see an old mare, she still sees the young mare she knew her for much of her life.
Wait, Celestia sees?
She knows who they were. Like Celestia knew this pony when they were super young.
Oh, okay. I thought you had it the other way around. I'm like, wait, Celestia's been around forever.
Yeah. No, Celestia remembered her when she was young and saved her life and everything she has sacrificed throughout her life for her sake. So people coming up to her, she's old, she doesn't remember things, she keeps forgetting. It's like, yeah, but
they only see them as they are now, not who they were. That kind of makes sense, yeah.
Celestia has known that pony since she was a child. She's got the pizza. She won't eat that pizza.
She sees a pizza, she's like,
Remember the episode where they celebrated her birthday and she just ate her way through the center of an entire pizza? That was amazing.
In Pony?
Yeah. They made an absolute huge pizza and she just mowed through the center of it, eating her body weight in pizza.
Rainbow?
Like, yes. In like 3 seconds.
In Pony Life?
No. It was the birthday episode, yeah. It was the one where they celebrated her 21st birthday.
Elsmorphus.
Because they do legit celebrate. Okay, they didn't say
her
birthday
birthday
was. There were 21 candles on the cake.
Well, there's only so many they could probably put in a cartoon too.
Maybe, but I mean,
she's old enough to drink and eat pizza.
It was kind of implied it was her 21st birthday. It was the cheese sandwich episode. Which makes a lot of sense because she got to participate in the Young Flyers competition. And I would think that would basically mean she was still like a teenager.
Yes, Marcus, we're working on some bad fanfic pictures for a panel coming up in 2 weeks. And this one being called There is Blood Everywhere and You're Still Fixated on the Stuffed Crust.
Stuffed crust is delicious. I just bought 2 of them.
Actually, I'm going to... I haven't actually finished reading this story. I'm just assuming it works. Maybe it doesn't. We're going to actually put some blood on her face too, though. But I definitely have to save it because this might not work. I only have so much time before it crashes looking at textures.
You know, here's something funny and stupid.
Sure.
I woke up this morning kind of pissed off at you. I had a dream.
You dreamed? And that was enough to be angry at me.
Yeah, I woke up like kind of...
But no, I'm angry at you.
Until I realized that, all right. I was like half out of it, but I woke up kind of pissed off. Because you know what happened in this dream that you did?
Well, I apologize for my dream stuff.
No, apparently me, you, and John in the stream, and I remember very vividly, decided it was a good idea to get into like a small pontoon raft with a motor on it, and we were going to take a trip down the Mississippi River. And we were like, this is a great idea. We're going to have a great old time. So we get on this raft and we're just going, but there's like all these over flooded areas around the river. Because I guess it rained really hard and some houses got flooded. And you're like, let's go through the flooded areas. And I'm like, well, maybe we shouldn't. And like, no, it'll be fun. And we just go and we're like pontoon boating. And we pontoon
boating.
Yeah. We go right into this people's house. And we were inside the house in the pontoon boat. Somehow we managed to get through the hallways. I even remember like a box of a Sonic toy just floating in the water. And I was like, we should turn around. This probably isn't safe. And sure enough, you're just like, no, let's keep going. And we keep going until we get to this big lake. And there's a big whirlpool at the center of it. And I'm just like, I knew we shouldn't have come this way. He's like, and
this is my fault?
Yes, because you kept wanting to go off the beaten path. We should have just stuck to the river. But no. So yeah, I woke up pissed off. Until my head, like, God, no, sorted. John was quiet the whole time. He was just there.
I knew there was exactly what I was looking for. It was this exact one. Oh, I actually used that blood once before.
I don't know why I distinctly remember a Sonic the Hedgehog toy box floating in the water.
Wait, how did that load so quick? Holy crap. I'm in the wrong map, though.
Does you have like 2 things?
Everything was leading us all to whirlpool death.
Yeah. No, I remember like trying to anchor, trying to like turn us around, and trying to drag us to shore so we didn't get sucked up and killed by the whirlpool at the center of the lake.
Well, that's not my problem.
It kind of was. We were all on the boat being sucked towards the whirlpool because you wanted to go on an adventure. Why'd you do that?
You know what? I just wanted you dead. I'm going to admit it now.
You're going to get yourself killed. And John, who was there. Providing
and John, who was there.
He was there. That was all that I remember.
Just like his background. Hello.
He was just sitting on the pontoon boat, not really adding anything to the conversation.
Okay, she got splattered.
That's what happens when I drink a soda right before bed.
Actually,
Right?
yeah. Cruise thread. Okay.
John just seems like the type who'd like to go boating. Because boating's fun. You get to travel and you don't have to actually do anything. Except point the boat in a direction.
Actually, like after our little like boat trip with work, where you get a couple hours fully full food. It's not an open bar. You have to pay for the bar. That's kind of, I think, where they make up the money on it. But you can bring as many people as you want, and I think it's like $30 a person. But then you basically get to spend the like 2 or 3 hours out on the lake taking a pontoon through on this giant boat with 2 decks.
You can take a small boat on the Mississippi and through states, but you got to get like a special license. Can't do it like old Huck Sawyer days. You just build a raft out of wood and just push off. I don't like that so much anymore. But that would be fun. Can you imagine how much fun that would be just to take a small boat all the way down to New Orleans?
No.
Starting like here in Minneapolis. Good.
You could.
That sounds like fun to me. That'd be a trip. Like one of those like do it once trips. But it would suck if you were just like on a big commercial boat. That would suck.
Well, no, I just like the idea for that because it's super easy to do. Somebody else has control of it, and you can drink as much as you want.
You can drink much as we want on the boat that you're piloting too.
I know, but then you're kind of stuck on it. Like
Then you push.
once you're done, you get to get off, and they have to clean it.
Well, no, you get a tiny boat. You can hose it down.
Hello, play button pony.
It's not cleaning if you can take a freaking hose to it for 10 minutes and be done. It's like a tiny boat. Like a 3-seater, and you can 3 people in a cooler. That's all you need.
That just sounds like ice fishing.
Yeah, but you're on the Mississippi and you're going somewhere.
Yeah, but you're going somewhere, and then once you get there, go to your destination. What do?
At that point, you're in New Orleans.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a positive thing.
Wow, just throwing so much shade in New Orleans. I think it'd be a fun city to visit. It'd be getting the boat back that would be difficult. You'd have to like really plan ahead.
Because if you own the boat, you'd have to take the boat back. I mean, you would have to like travel yourself.
Yeah, but you could just turn the boat around. But going upstream is a lot harder than going downstream. If you're in a motorboat, it should be doable. It's just probably gonna take longer. Hello, Play Button Pony. Yes, he's feeding this horse pizza that is pizza sauce all over her face. Clearly. I think I'm gonna pretend like that's like big slices of tomato on that pizza. The most scandalous thing, it would be Rainbow Dash eating pepperoni.
You know what? Actually, I don't think I can have the piece lifted because this is about stuffed crust, and this is definitely not stuffed crust.
You just like color a bit of yellow there, and then it's stuffed crust.
There's no way I could really, unless I had a cheese stick. I don't.
In post, color it yellow, boom, stuffed crust.
Trying to make it fit and look legit would be really rough.
I didn't realize that these pictures were of so super high quality.
No, I try to think about some things. I don't mind people asking stupid questions because then usually I can plan for it and then give them a really stupid answer. But in this case, I don't want people asking the question of like, well, I thought it was stuffed crust.
No, that'd be me. Just because you brought it up here.
Okay, so I need space for the text, and so the title again is, that's pretty long. I need a lot of space for that.
Are those brownie bites? What
Do I center rainbow on the pizza?
Censor rainbow?
Center.
Oh.
If I center rainbow on the pizza, like kind of like this,
I do like
I'll
it.
have much more room for the text atop, and then I can put blood around the side.
I just like the snoot. Yeah, that's my favorite part.
I knew you would. That's why I was like, Michael, look.
That was cool to look. Man, they probably have amazing sinuses. Like, I was watching a thing about human noses, and they are just messed up. They're wrong. Like, people have so many sinus problems. Like, there's a reason, like, most animals have, like, a muzzle. It just works better. Humans went and had flat faces. Rainbow Dash eating pizza. She's just like, oh my god, the pizzas. I love it. It makes me go fast. All carbo loads. Oh, I ate all the pizzas. Now I'm tired. I'm going to take a nap. And that was Rainbow Dash eating a pizza. I hope you got exactly what you wanted. She's tired now.
You can request refunds.
It's like, I want a refund. She did not eat that pizza in an appropriate manner, to which I expected. She only ate like half the pizza and then threw the rest in the trash. Very, very rude. Maybe other people wanted pizza. Clearly a messy eater with a lot of sauce on her face. Hello, Sir Edward.
Hello, Edward.
No, those are tomato slices, because they wouldn't even, this scandalous thing wouldn't even be the blood. It would be the fact that Rainbow would eat pork.
I don't even think in the story that they were actually covered in blood. But when it comes down to these stories, I don't really care about what's in the story. I care about what gets the best reaction when the pictures come up, and this will get the best reaction.
I'm just imagining Rainbow entering a room where all the walls are smeared in blood, and at the center of the room is a pizza, and she's just like, "Woo, pizza!"
No, like in the whole story, they're just talking about what's the best topping. But then a heavy doll of blood coalesces the ceiling above with a meaty squelch. Girls, I really think we should get our priorities in order.
I like it.
So I haven't read the whole thing, but I kind of like that the whole story is just normal, like slice of life, but there's this looming blood thing.
They're talking about pizza toppings.
Yeah. So, because what followed on that? Cheese stuffed, apple stuffed.
Apple stuff is wrong, Applejack.
Yeah, so that's where I kind of like this, because it's just it's that type of random that I'm looking for when it comes to these.
Apple would be a hard pizza topping to make work. I think you could, but you would have to really like kind of dry them out even before you put them on the pizza. Because then it's going to get the pizza watery, and you don't want the pizza watery. Doable, but it'd be a lot of effort. We're gonna sniff. We're gonna go and sniff that pizza. It's like sniff it. Sniff. Pizza. Sniff. You know, Rainbow Dash says she doesn't like pie, but she definitely likes pizza. So explain that, chat.
She's sniffing.
She's
shining on it.
She eats pizza. They don't show her eating very often, but they definitely show her eating pizza. Actually, I think the cutest eating scene throughout the whole series was just Rainbow Dash eating from a feed bag. It was the only time they had the ponies eat from feed bags, and it was adorable. And they needed more of that. She was training so hard she didn't have time to sit down to eat. They just strapped feed bags to their muzzles. It was adorable. A little bit. I feel like if Pinkie Pie wanted to feed Apple or Rainbow Dash a pie, all she would have to do is put it on a pizza crust instead of a pie crust. Be like, look, this is a pumpkin pie pizza. Delicious.
That actually
She
looks
eat it, but she's dumb.
decent.
I think it was actually what was it? Spaghetti Mancer. What was his other name? Can't even remember now.
Don't know what you're talking about.
The guy who did the funny pony review videos. But then he left because
DWK.
DWK, yeah, where he did the pie episode where Rainbow Dash doesn't want to eat pie, and he's like, "But what is pie but crust filled with food?" And she definitely likes food, so I don't understand.
Unless she's just not a sweets fan.
But not all pie is sweet.
Not. Yeah, I mean, but
Yeah,
okay,
chicken
shepherd's
pot
pie.
Yeah, it's not sweet.
It's not pie.
Yes, it is. It's pie. It's in the name.
Shepherd's pie. Every time I've got it was in a bowl.
Yes, but generally there's a crust in the bowl, and then they got stuff in the crust.
No.
What pie you eat?
No, we've had shepherd's pie where it's just a bowl full where the top is mashed potatoes and then it's like a stew underneath.
The crust is like the potato, right? On the bottom?
Maybe, but it's not. No, chicken pot pie. I think
Chicken pot pie is
that sounds like more
it's
chicken
an
pot pie
ox
you're talking.
Yeah, well, and there's lots of different pies. There's meat pies. There's vegetable pies. Pies aren't strictly sweet. Pies are pretty much any food inside of a crust.
I feel like you're just.
It's a very weird thing for Rainbow not to like.
You're I don't like a lot of things, and I'm not judging you for the things you don't like right now.
You know what? I bought olives. That's one of the trays. It's got olives in it.
Okay, well, you know what? You've been kicked out of the house. You found the one thing.
No, it's watermelon that I'm not allowed to bring in the house. Olives other people can eat.
On my list of no-nos for consumption, it is watermelon first, then cucumber, then olive.
You'll eat an olive, but you'll do it begrudgingly.
If it's on a pizza, as long as it's not covering the pizza, if it's a couple here and there, I can get away with it. But I just do not like foods that flavors take over. And
okay, but then what if you eat just an olive? Then the flavor doesn't take over anything.
No, I
you
still
eat
do.
Just an olive.
By itself, maybe. But if there's anything else on the table, I'm going for those first.
Really? You just really don't like olives.
Well, no, like if there's carrot and broccoli or something, I'm gonna grab those before I'm gonna grab an olive.
He'll eat zucchini. I fed him zucchini lots of times.
Cooked zucchini sometimes. I'm not cooked zucchini with other food. I'm okay with, but I'm not gonna eat it on its own. I don't like it on its own. But I think that could be like just something about it similar to carrot or not carrot to cucumber.
You certainly eat carrots all the time. They look like cucumbers, I guess. They're definitely not the same texture. Much harder. I love watermelon and cucumber, but I hate olives. Olive oil is okay though. Well, yeah, I'll put olive oil on everything. He loves olive oil, but for some reason he won't eat an olive.
Because olive oil is
the essence of olives. You squeeze the olives and the oil comes out.
Stallions are the essence of horse.
Wrong.
They are.
Incorrect. Mares are the best essence horse. Stallions are when horse goes wrong.
Stallion's gone wild.
No. No, yeah. Pumpkin is just squash. It's just a squash. It's not even that flavorful. Pumpkin by itself is incredibly bland. It's a weird. I get not liking it, but it's a weird thing to hate.
I don't know. It's I kind of trying to figure out what my thought of you is. Is that weird?
You think of me as a cash, another stream of money. I know how this works.
Kind of. You haven't paid me in a while.
I paid you all at once.
You didn't pay me. You paid somebody else.
I did. That is technically true.
But it's tax free that way.
Yes.
So I kind of like having the red back there, but then it mixes with the blood. So I'm thinking I should mix in like a little bit of, no, because then it's not like evil. It feels like red is the only way to maintain evil.
It kind of is starting to look like a freaking like Pizza Hut commercial from the 90s. With like, yeah, pizza.
Because when you put blood on a pizza, you have pizza anytime.
That's right. You know, I never actually drew the line between you disliking olives but putting olive oil on everything, and now I'm questioning everything. My life is a lie. You love olives.
No, and also I only put olives on certain things. I usually put vegetable oil is a better cooking oil. Yeah, olive oil isn't supposed to be a cooking oil.
Olive oil is a flavoring.
Yeah, it's a flavoring.
Which
so
you like.
But we were out of like normal vegetable oil for a while, so that was the only oil we had.
Well, olive oil has a much lower burning temperature, so you really shouldn't use it for cooking. It's for flavor. But the fact that you put it on food at all makes me question life.
Again, like I said, it's not that I hate olives. It's just I'm going to grab anything else that's on the table first. If there's olives there and I'm hungry, I might, but I'm okay with being hungry.
I have sat down with a jar of olives and just eaten the entire jar.
No.
I love olives.
But there's also like stuffed olives where it's olives with other like things mixed in, like olives with mushrooms and other spices and like meats and stuff. Then that's okay. Because olive is kind of the central flavor with a lot of other things mixed in. Pizza, I don't like pizza with olives because it just tastes like olive pizza.
But I like olive pizza.
No, I want to taste all the other things on there.
What? The grease? That's what pizza tastes like.
Depends on the pizza, but I like grease. Grease is delicious.
Garlic olives, yes please. Yeah, garlic and olives are good combination. There really isn't any
you get
food
a bit more
I
out of
won't
your wing.
eat. There are certainly foods that, like cherry tomatoes, not a fan. I'll eat them.
I like them on salads, but normally I don't, when I get to like having a tomato within the salad, I'm kind of just like,
Push it to the side.
But I also know that they're healthy. So with everything else that's in there, I'm okay with it. Any olives in there, I wouldn't enjoy.
I would eat the olives before I'd eat the potatoes.
But if I got to the bottom of my salad and all that was left was tomatoes, I'm probably just gonna toss them.
There's a reason that the only thing left is tomatoes, because you kept pushing them to the side. Like
no, I will eat them first so that the rest of my salad is better. But no, I'm okay with them. My mother used to just like cut a tomato in half, salt it, and just eat it.
My mother would just take big hunks of tomato from the garden, put it on bread with mayonnaise. I'm okay with like a sandwich with a big slice of tomato. I actually enjoy that. But by itself, some people are weird.
They crashed.
Everybody's parents cut tomatoes in half and salt and eat. No. My mom was the mayo and bread. But to be fair, in her defense, she grew a pretty big garden when I was a kid, which I had to spend a lot of time in helping, because it was like, this is part of the food that we were for ourselves. But anyway, it was a supplementary garden essentially, but it would grow tomatoes like crazy. So she had to do something with them. So she would just eat tomatoes. Michael, you say weird, but you used to cook hot dogs all the time.
Yeah, hot dog tacos?
Yeah, well, they were cheap. I got 5 pounds of hot dogs for $3 back then. Like, you cannot beat that for meat. What I just said.
I was gonna say it, but now I'm kind of sad. I wanted that opportunity.
No. Right.
So, Michael, I hear you're beating your meat.
$3.
You're cheap.
Very.
No smooching.
Yeah, no hot dog smooches.
Let's move from hot dogs. No, hot dogs were great because I could freeze the whole thing so they would last forever. And then when I wanted some hot dogs, I would just take a butter knife and chip some off like an ice pick situation. Toss it in the microwave for a minute and boom. Instant snack. I made hot dog tacos and I made like just straight up hot dogs. I would also chop them up.
Straight up hot dogs.
Yeah, I would just no bun, just eat a hot dog out of the microwave after from frozen. Like and then I'd chop up hot dogs and toss them in with some rice and beans.
You know that's just called a hot dog, right?
Yeah. Without the bun though.
But you don't need a bun. A hot dog is a hot dog.
Yeah, it's a straight up hot dog.
You know, it's a hot dog.
No, because then you think bun.
No, I don't know why you're thinking bun.
Because everybody thinks bun. If you think hot dog and you just handed somebody a hot dog, it's like,
if somebody said, do you want a hot dog? If I'm like at a place where they're at a grill, I'm probably going to assume that. But if I'm just like standing in the middle of the street and somebody said hot dog, I'm going to probably assume just a hot dog.
You're going to assume they're just going to come over there with a naked freaking hot dog, no bun, and hand it to you.
Yeah.
Would you eat it?
If some random person walked up to me and handed me any food, I don't care what it is.
It's a hot dog vendor.
Well, then it's probably because I'm buying from him.
Yeah, and he didn't give you a bun.
I mean,
You know how pissed are you?
If he's wobbling a little bit,
like he's gonna wobble. He's just holding it. He's just flicking it at you. Like, yeah, eat your hot dog.
Why is he being abusive with the hot dog?
He's flicking it at you, not on you.
Oh.
He's swiveling it about like inches from your nose.
I guess the quality was weird in the other one because I forgot to turn the quality up. There, this is what it should be. Okay. Okay, is that good?
Yeah,
sugar pizza.
Very good. Yeah, silver, like all microwaves, a hot dog, and then have it with a side of white rice for lunch. Yeah. I would just chop up the hot dogs, beans and rice with some Creole seasoning. That was a good meal. And cheap as heck too. These guys here, they want to eat fancy food. Part of me is tempted to go back to my old habits and just like
beans and rice.
It's just beans and rice almost every day, and then a solid brick of hot dogs that I would add in from time to time.
What, when the hot dogs were on sale?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you don't need to go cheap anymore.
Yeah, I do. I gotta fix my car.
I'm pretty sure you can afford it. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick though. So, you know what? I'm gonna make sure I actually save this before you touch it.
Why would you be concerned?
The fact you asked that question gives me doubt.
Gotta pee though. Bud pizza. Bud pizza. Bud pizza. Bud pizza. Bud pizza.
No smooching.
What you guys up to? Guys, let's start. Start all the things. If you cook on the stove and brown it a little bit, it's good. Yeah, with fried rice, absolutely. Yeah, sure. Surprise me. No. To surprise me. Don't upset me.
Here,
So,
this one's been in the fridge for I think like 6 months.
sounds delicious.
I have no idea what it
Got a
is.
loon on it.
It's one of the. I think it's a Kolsch. I think it's a little more funky. You'll have to let me know. I grabbed this one, which I have no idea what this one is either.
No smooching.
No more smooching. It's smooching by the pizza light.
Yeah, so you'll have to let me know because I think that one's been in there since maybe December.
I've seen it, but it looks like an old man beer, so I didn't touch it. But I will drink it now. Like anything with a duck on it, it's definitely old man beer. Like we drink this by the lake while fishing. You like that one?
This one is actually kind of similar to what we had in Germany.
Yeah.
Maybe a little darker.
Where'd they make it?
It's supposed to be a German style beer.
Oh, that'd be why then.
Ooh, look at that.
Definitely darker.
No, that was a good pour. It's Venn Brewing Venfest, Marzen style Oktoberfest. Chris Crushable honors the rich tradition of German beer culture.
I'm not talking canned chicken, Michael. Oh, I'm talking canned chicken. Oh, you're talking about browning the hot dogs. Hey, what is it called when you brown the hot dogs? You say it, favorite word.
Mulliard.
There you go. He did it. He said it. He said the word.
When I was homeless, I was Slay's. Place that would make mini cracker sandwiches with canned chicken. I can see like that stuff being pretty good for just like food that lasts forever and works if you just need it. This actually looks really weird. They're covered in blood. What are they chasing each other for?
Smooching. They're smooching back and forth. Smooch, smooch. Smooch, smooch, smooch. And then, no, I can smooch no more. But.
Check that one out.
I think one thing I used to do was can salmon. And I would take rice and crushed crackers and Tabasco sauce, mix it all together in a frying pan, and that would be like my lunch.
Why?
Because it keeps forever.
But,
Tiny game hens.
but why would you need that poor chicken? It had a life, and then they just shoved it in a can.
Well, I mean, think about it. It doesn't require refrigeration. It won't spoil. That's probably great for a lot of places.
But
especially island nations.
they probably have other... Island nations have their own method of getting food, you know, like fish.
Yeah, but if you're like Hawaii and you have the population you have, there's no way you could sustain it with just the food you get off that island. You have to import.
Yeah, you import regular food.
Freezer ships are expensive. Most people on the island couldn't afford to eat that way.
They bring it in and they process it there.
That's why Spam's so popular in Hawaii. Because it's cheap. It's cheap meat.
But Spam with a little Moliard.
I eat Spam maybe once a year to remind myself that Spam's not that good.
You know where the home of Spam is?
It's right here.
Just don't go by the factory because it smells horrible.
I'm sure.
No, Spam when you fry it up is not too bad. It like mixed with some eggs and some other stuff.
Always
On its own, if you were to eat like a cold Spam sandwich, then you just
just cook it in the oven. I had like a little toaster oven. I would cook it in there.
You should fry it. If you fried it on both sides and then cooked the rest in the oven, kind of
I
like
would chop it up and then put it in the oven.
Yeah, but you should sear it a little bit. Thank you for the resub. Stig Galactic, thank you very much. I know canned chicken Spam fried is good. Yeah, actually, if you don't cut it too thick, cut it in fairly thin. Just fry it a little bit to get some nice browning on there. I like making fun of him because when I say Moliard, that's the browning because it's
him and Kyle would just be going Moliard, Moliard, Moliard every time they freaking cooked, and I wanted to smack them.
I can't remember the spelling, but the Maillard, Maillard, probably Maillard, but I say Maillard because it's funny. But yeah, it's just literally the process of a sear and that causes
Sugar
that taste. Like if a good steak, if you really want to have a good steak, you don't want it overcooked, but you want the sear. So it's like put a pan super hot, bare metal. Like we don't have any, so tend to just do non-stick, but bare metal skillet with some oil. Toss it on there at really high heat to get both sides seared really good, and then toss it in the oven until the center is the temperature you want.
I'm pretty sure that that pan we have that we cook burgers on sometimes, the flat one, I think that's just cast iron. I don't think that's got anything on it.
I thought we didn't have any metal ones.
The big flat thing.
Oh.
That's just cast iron.
Is it?
Yeah. That's why it's such a pain in the butt to clean.
Okay. Because cast iron, yeah, it kind of requires its own extra work to make it work.
You're not supposed to use soap on it either, but we kind of do.
Whatever. It was free.
Yeah.
It was a damaged freight item. Okay, so the name of the story. I always make sure that anytime we're doing these, I always have to use the full name. Because if I don't, it feels like I'm kind of cheating or something. It's no matter what it is, full name. And in this case, this is a very long name.
Hello, Kelchan. Welcome. He wants you to drink some water because he's a friend.
Actually, yeah, that probably is. Oh, you know what? I didn't even call it out before. That was from a while ago. Nolan, from an hour ago. They're cheers on the dehydrate.
It's like you've been drinking beer, but not by my command.
No, he did it for but he did it right when you left to go get booze.
This
so cheers in the water.
This, by the way, tastes like a kind of a light red ale. So you probably wouldn't like it. I don't mind it so much.
Okay. No, that's good because that can's been in there for so many months that it's good to just get rid of it. I've been trying to get rid of some of the smaller stuff.
Stuff nobody wants to drink.
We have so many IPAs right now.
Who keeps buying those?
I think Jay.
Yeah.
Jay brought Antihero last time, and then he brought more Surly mixed pack of IPAs to a fire pit. No, the Antihero's to the fire pit. He brought the other one to my sister's for whatever, and I took some of them home. I've been drinking through them. I'm not a huge fan of them at all, but they're there, and I'd rather have them drank.
I was kind of on a trip with Vienna sausages a few months back. I was buying them and keeping them in the cabinet and eating them as a snack. Because they're kind of tied. Vienna sausages for me are tied to childhood memories. Because my mom would buy a can. And because they were cheap and you could separate them super easy. And there was 4 kids. So she would basically just give us each one sausage from the can. That was like a treat we would have from the gas station near our trailer park.
What text is this? Evil Dead. Oh, this is the Evil Dead text.
Oh, nice.
It doesn't have apostrophes.
I definitely get a taste for them sometimes.
Right. Oh, it just didn't copyright. I've had it before. Like some of the copies from Fanfiction get really weird with the quotation marks.
No smooching.
No smooching. What smooching is happening?
No, you're thinking about it.
Smooching. I think when somebody says no smooching and there isn't already some smooching, you should create some smooching so that they have something no smooching.
No, because we know it's in there.
Yes. Look at her smooching that pizza. She's getting that pizza. She's like the sexy pizza.
And hello, Cal Chat. We're working on bad fanfic pictures. Any panels that we do for bad fanfic. I try to at least have most of the pictures, over half of the fics, having a picture or some kind of a gimmick. And I am working on getting those done.
What are you up to, Kelchan?
It's morning for him.
Waking up in the morning, getting coffee. You drink coffee? Hope you drink coffee because it's delicious. I want you to have a caffeine addiction, Kelchan.
I'm glad we got our
Like
nice
the rest
coffee
of us.
again. I kind of missed it. And
You got the Millhouse.
no, I got like it took a little bit for it to pop up, but I bought another 3-pound bag of the nicer stuff because it's the same cost as Dunkin' Donuts coffee. So
The new guy in my work, he brought in that new K-Cup machine. I don't think I've ever seen him use it. I'm pretty sure he just uses the one that was already there because it's already got a full water reservoir because we fill it. We're not going to fill his for him. But he just ends up using it. So there's just 2 coffee machines in there now and only one of them ever gets used. It's funny. Just returned from a bike ride, coffee later. Shouldn't you drink your coffee first and then go for a bike ride? How do you get out of bed? How do you survive?
I've had a couple mornings, like last week, I had a morning that I didn't actually think about it until like 3:30. I kept getting distracted and I just ended up not making coffee at all the whole day.
It's a rough day.
Which it's rough because it's normally the next morning is rougher then because that's when the caffeine withdrawal starts kicking in.
I am motivated by anger.
That makes sense.
Like the Incredible Hulk, but on a bike. Which I would read that comic. Incredible Hulk on a bike.
I am on a bike. I know.
Wait, did the Hulk become president?
Yes,
President Hulk.
I know.
Yes.
Awooga.
I love Nixon completely irradiated by gamma radiation.
I have superpowers. That is one of my favorite long going jokes from
my retrovitus is acting up again.
I am empowered by gingivitis.
Gingivitis. They make holes in teeth.
No, I love Nixon from those the stuff. He was awesome.
Nearly incapacitated myself last week on bike ride. That's when I knew I really needed to raise my iron levels. Well, you go and you eat some like ball bearings and get back to us and see. Let us know how that goes.
I'm guessing everything from all the other stuff from like a couple months ago is all settled. You're doing better after that.
Eat staples.
That is high in iron. Yeah.
Yeah. If you ever get any internal injuries, they'll just close them right up for you. Staples.
So like blood would be fun to have in red, but if I did, then I'd have to have it in black. But the outline is based on text and
like the Pizza Hut text.
No, I'm kind of fine with this one. It's Evil Dead.
Yeah, I like the Evil Dead. Stuff crust.
Oh, so who wrote this one? Oh, I don't have it in here yet. The Drider pony. Okay. I actually, I don't even know this was edited yet, which is actually really weird because there's actually a chance that in reading this, it just doesn't work. Which would be kind of disappointing.
When you eat red meat, you go lie down. That's what you do. You eat a steak, take a nap. Then you wake up, you eat another steak. You take another nap, and then life cycle continues. 3 steaks a day. Dr. Michael recommends 3 steaks a day.
Have you had your daily steaks? There was an episode of I brought up maybe to you, but it was Stargate, where they had like a device that they could do everything better, faster, stronger, basically, but their metabolism was greatly enhanced. And I remember they were like, let's go for steaks. They like escaped by just going really fast, but then they'll go to the restaurant and there's 3 of them, and then they go to one and he goes, so what would you like? He goes, we'll have 3 steaks. And like, is that all? No, that's just for me. And then they went, everybody at the table had like 3 or 4 steaks. And then the next one was like, I'll have 4 actually. Yeah, actually 4 sounds better. They had 4 full steaks.
I think one of my favorite King of the Hill moments. It's just like some dude asking Hank, he's like, would you like some nutritional supplements? He's like, no, thank you. I'm having a steak. He doesn't need nutritional supplements. He's got steak.
Like, I like steak. I just don't like paying for steak.
Yes. I think that's where most people are as far as steak is concerned right now.
Like a really good steak with some really good mashed potatoes and a good veggie side. It's really good. And like and you need like a bun.
It's probably going to cost you $30 or more.
But you're going to be spending like $30, just where I could enjoy a burger or something for like 14. Because the steak would be good, but I could have 2 burgers.
Even if you cook the steak at home, you're probably paying $10 to $15 just for one steak.
Yes, but at least when I make it at home, it's much cheaper by comparison, and I can make it there's some enjoyment to doing it yourself. So I'm getting something more than just a good steak. And normally if we do it, it's with like more than one person. Like I think I did it last time where like I made a really, really nice steak with a whole bunch of stuff, and it still costs less than what a restaurant would be for the same.
If we do steak again, and when it's warmer, I would like to do it on charcoal, because I think steak is worth it if you cook it on charcoal. If you're just cooking it on the stove, it's I feel like
it's steak. If I make steak, I don't put it that's what it is. I'll fry it, like sear it on the stove.
I think putting oil on the steak is wrong.
Well, you want to put bare minimum oil. You want it to stick.
It's gonna dry out.
You want to dry on the edges. Once you're only putting it on the stovetop for maybe a minute per side. That's it. Then you put it in the oven, and then you want to make sure it's in a place where, yes, you're not going to lose juices. It stays in its own juices, because at that point you have the sear. Now you're just trying to make sure the middle won't kill you.
You should cover it. Cover the steak so that the juices don't get out.
No. If you have an electric oven where you can have a burner on the top and bottom, then you can like do a good sear, but then you put it on the very top right next to the burner.
Keep it in the pan, put a cover over it.
No, but then that's no.
Why no?
No, because all the steaks I've made there's the whole thing of if you sear both sides, it'll keep the juices in. No, it doesn't work that way.
No,
but all the steaks I made that way are still juicy.
They're good. Yes. I'm just saying cover the steak.
Or once you cook it, take like a turkey baster with water, add it back in.
No.
Or maybe you can use like beef stock.
No, I don't even use.
Inject beef stock in.
No.
It's juicifying
when
it.
I'm cooking what I happen to talk about turkey. You know how I keep a turkey from drying out? I don't baste it.
You know how you keep a turkey from drying out? Don't eat turkey because it's the driest meat.
No, not if you cook it right. You gotta use.
No, turkey is horrible in terms of dryness. Turkey is acceptable for like one time of year, and after that, and sandwiches. If you got like turkey slice with sandwiches, then okay. But
Inject
other than
some
that,
water in
no.
those turkey slices.
There's way better things than turkey.
Yeah, but turkey's like the other food that's cheap. Turkey's
Well,
cheap.
turkey and gravy is good because turkey is dry and the gravy adds the hydration to it. Turkey and gravy worked really well because of that.
Silver, if I want to eat jerky, then I'm gonna eat jerky. I don't want to cook anything else and have it be dry.
One of the not that one. What flavor do I want here?
Sucking turkey.
One of my I like turkey, but I always feel like by the time the season is over, I don't want any more turkey.
I made one turkey off season this year.
Yeah, because you got it for like $1, wasn't it?
Less than $1.
Yeah,
That was a cheap turkey.
Yeah, because you just ran out the door with it.
No. The tag was missing, and the guy at the register was just like, you know what? This one's 98 cents. And I'm like, cool. I like turkey more than ham. Turkey is good. And it can be not dry, but there's a lot of prep work involved if you want turkey not to be dry. Upstairs, I have a injector, like a giant syringe thing, that I inject the turkey with butter, like tons of butter and seasoning. And then I wrap the whole thing in a big like turkey cooking bag. And then it doesn't dry out. But like pork, you can just toss that in the oven and it's probably not going to dry out so long as you keep it covered. Because it's always about keeping it covered.
That's why usually I still had to talk about that. You handle the food for Thanksgiving, for Friendsgiving.
Yeah.
Because you have all your things and you make it in bulk
cook.
And normally I'm so focused on doing cider fest prep that it just ends up being really difficult. We do Friendsgiving because my work gives out a free turkey the Thursday before Thanksgiving to all employees. So I'd get this like 12-pound turkey and I'm like, what the hell are we going to do with this? And so the decision was, well, why don't we just have a Friendsgiving and like cook it and a couple other things and then have as many friends as we can come over and just celebrate Thanksgiving at the same time. We had a lot of people that were here but didn't have family. So it was a fun way to do that too. But this year, technically, the pickup date is the same date that we leave for Ciderfest, so I'm a little concerned on that.
We'll figure out a day, even if it's after Thanksgiving.
Well, no, it's for timing. I saw to get the turkey. We're gonna do the weekend after Thanksgiving.
Freeze it.
No, it's the time to pick it up because the window for picking up is at noon. The day we leave, we normally leave at noon or before. So
You swing by your work.
but we'd have to swing by work, pick it up, then run back home. You're talking like a good amount of time. I think we can work out something. Normally you can have somebody else kind of pick stuff up for you. So I just need to double check the details on that.
Radiator fixed by then. No, I remember the first year I was here and we did Friendsgiving. You didn't let me handle that year.
But there was that time we only did like, I think there was like 7 or 8 people. Then last year we had it here and there was like 13 or 14. I think it's going to be about the same again.
I always kind of figured you let me handle it after that first year because the person you let handle it that year ended up in the emergency room.
Yeah.
You probably didn't need
and he broke my new knives.
He did. So you didn't let him handle it.
Wow, this knife isn't that sharp. I'm gonna instead use it as a pry bar. And yeah, it still has a broken tip.
Oof. I have one knife I use for almost everything, and I love that knife so much. And I've had that knife for years, and it is still as sharp as hell.
Serrated knives are always sharp because they don't cut, they tear. Knives can't be sharp forever.
That's a Ginsu knife.
Knives aren't sharp forever.
I know they're not sharp forever, but the serrated isn't to tear with. The serrated actually protects a very sharp blade behind the serrated.
Yeah, but serrated are used for a purpose. It's about shredding food. where
It's a
a
good
normal knife, sometimes you don't want to shred food, especially like onion. You don't want to shred onion.
I chop onion with it all the time.
Yeah, and you cry like a little baby.
Actually, if I'm cutting up an onion, I'll just use a table knife. It's easier.
That little like mandolin we have works really good.
The thing for French fries.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's every time we do. The few times I do potato chowder, I'll use that to chop onion
The mandolin was really good for
because
that.
I'm already doing it, using it to chop the potatoes.
Oh, yeah, there's water here. Black Forest spiral cut honey ham is too good, just too good. Honey ham, I'm okay with honey ham as long as it's not like where they put the I used to have like where parents and stuff would put the rounds of pineapple on the ham. I don't like
It's
that.
supposed to add a little bit of sweetness to the ham.
Sure.
Same thing the honey does.
I don't like pineapple on ham. There's something about it. Here's the water.
It's a very Hawaiian thing, I think. Very 50s.
The honey ham is fine too, but I don't know. I would rather just have ham than honey, because as soon as you start adding sweet, it starts limiting what you can do with it. In my head,
It doesn't make as good as sandwiches.
yeah. That. I mean, no, you can still make a good sandwich, but you can't make. If you have just ham, you can do anything with it. It's like an open book.
You kind of do just the same things with honey ham. It's just kind of a different.
You are gonna limit it, but certain things might be better because of the honey ham too. So
Like, I don't know if I'd want to use
pineapple and ham.
So
I don't get it. Like, I'm not a fan of it, but there's a lot of things that like my parents used to make when I was younger that I just don't like anymore because I feel like I burned out on. Muscatoli was something my parents used to make all the time. It's just like. It's like a spaghetti with like, but instead of spaghetti noodles, you have those like big round, like tube noodle, like the giant ones. They're like
the
that
ones
long.
always seem stuffed with cheese.
No. They're like a big empty tube.
Yeah.
They're just a big pasta. There's no stuffed anything. They're just hollow, but they're just giant tubes like that big around. And they just make a big pot of this stuff. And it made sense when you don't have much money and there's 2 adults and 4 kids.
Buttered pasta, right?
What can you make a big pot of?
Pasta. Just pasta.
Yeah. So it made sense, but I just can't have it anymore. That's the same thing. Like if I make spaghetti, I needed to make it a certain way, or I need to add a lot of salt and pepper, something to spice it up, because that to my brain just triggers muscatoli and I don't like it.
I think I use that pasta anytime I make chicken penne.
Penne pasta? Is it penne?
Yeah, if I make chicken penne, I use penne.
No, it's probably spelled wrong. There's muscatoli. No, but that's even small. That's closer to, but like imagine that, but bigger.
It doesn't seem like a poor man's meal to me. That seems pretty fancy.
No, it's because they can make a big pot of it.
Yeah.
And I don't know, but I wouldn't call it poor. My parents didn't have much, but they did what they could with what they had. It's about get food and coffee. Coffee sounds good. I just shouldn't.
I thought about getting a coffee stout instead of an oatmeal stout, but I went with the oatmeal stout.
Depends. Sometimes there's coffee stout and then there's coffee flavored.
Yeah. The difference is whether or not it wakes me up.
Yeah. Is there actual coffee in there?
Yeah. If you can get me a caffeinated beer, I'm a happy man.
Sorry, so we're going back. I like juicy turkey, nut and dry turkey. It depends on the use. Dry turkey is perfectly fine if you have something with it to hydrate it. No, if you have dry turkey and then you pour gravy on it.
Well, that's what the gravy's
That's what the gravy's for. So then, yeah, that makes sense. But no, I like turkey on sandwich, but actually if I had a sandwich, I would prefer turkey and ham at the same time. True jelly.
Me and John used to debate over how to make gravy, and I came to the realization that he grew up with brown gravy and I grew up with country gravy, and like some of the stuff he showed me I did find useful, but some stuff was like, you enjoy a different kind of gravy.
Like if I'm on turkey,
Gravy.
The brown gravy, right?
No, definitely I do country gravy.
So like
For everything.
Sure, but like I don't like brown gravy really.
It's traditional with turkey. Brown gravy is
sure.
I like country
on
gravy.
turkey. I could see it, but like, or no. On turkey,
Salisbury steak uses brown gravy. Like that's the most popular thing people eat that has brown gravy.
I think country gravy is better. But then when it comes to like mashed potatoes, Like, I know a lot of people put gravy on mashed potatoes. I'm not a big fan of gravy on mashed potatoes.
Brown gravy or country gravy both work on mashed potatoes.
I think a little bit of cheese and
Not with gravy, though.
If I'm just eating a big bowl of mashed potatoes, sure, gravy. But mashed potatoes are a side. I don't need to put a side on the side. I really feel like the mashed potatoes just mix with everything else.
They do.
I don't need something that the moment that I open it up, it puts gravy everywhere.
Look, I mean, what gravy did you put in the mashed potatoes? I don't know. I like gravy on mashed potatoes, but like in every situation where somebody's like, we should do brown gravy with this, I go, no. Grew up in the South, we're doing country gravy. That's what I know how to make. I know in theory how to make brown gravy. John showed me at least 3 times. And then I would start to tune him out because country gravy is better.
They all have their uses.
Yes. He would just watch me make gravy and he would just like cringe. Yeah, his Adam's game clearly went well.
What are we singing?
He's singing. When his game goes well, he wants to be seen. When it's gone poorly, he just kind of slinks away.
He actually said they had a.
Here he comes.
No, he's just making noises right now. Oh, I didn't have a folder for this yet. I'm just gonna just save it here then. No, apparently his work has a function where they give you a day per year where you can choose to, if you need to help somebody with something, you have 8 hours of vacation you can take just specifically for that purpose that is separate from your PTO. So you need to help somebody move. So you took the whole day off using that time.
I get like a whole week a year. I never used it.
No, it's just for for volunteer.
Yeah.
You have a week of for whatever reason.
Yeah.
He's just for specifically for that reason.
No, just volunteering.
Yeah. And so somebody needed help moving, so he took the day off and he spent the half the day helping them move. So
no, like,
but that's kind of a neat reason.
It's paid time off too. I can just call up to work like 5 days out of the year and just be like, I don't feel like it today, and they'll be like, okay.
How many times do you use it?
A half day once, I think. So that I could go get car work.
But you're in a position that if you don't go to work, you're gonna do the work, whether it's today or tomorrow. Yeah.
If I don't show up to work, it just means I have twice as much work the next day. There's nobody else to do my job. It doesn't get done. Things just sit. So not going into work, the only person I'm punishing is myself.
Okay, so that one is done. I think that.
But yeah,
that covers all the ones we had here.
It's mostly nice to have in case I have car trouble. I can't wait this weekend.
This photo dash the pizza, the crusty eyes. What's on? She's eating the pizza. She wants the pizza.
It's like one of those round things.
I think she's got some mold.
You don't see a lot of people actually use like oregano on pizza.
On a pepperoni pizza, if it was like a white sauce chicken,
I would like it on a pepperoni pizza. It's just that you never see it.
Well, that's what you can make your own pizza.
Yeah. Some people just don't like oregano.
That'd be a weird. Like if you order like Domino's and you said put oregano on there, they're like, "What the fuck's oregano?"
Maybe
we pulled this one out of the freezer. We put it in the oven.
It's like
no, they do.
Someone's asked for the oregano, and they just open up the cabinet, and there's spiders crawl out.
What up, gamers? Holy shit, she's evil.
No,
she's not evil. She just wants pizza.
I have pizza.
She got pizza. But
oh my god, she's like me for real, for real.
That was my hand you crushed.
Oh my god, that's like me for real, for real.
She was eating some pizza, the blood pizza.
Yes.
Well, I hope this pizza doesn't have blood.
It does.
No smooching.
No smooching, I agree.
No smooching? But what about smooching?
No smooching.
No smooching? A smooch.
No.
So Adam, how's Anthology Shorts going?
Don't talk to me about that. I'm gonna pull something out of my ass for that. Don't worry.
That sounds.
I'm 2 down. Got okay, so just have to do a
Terrifying.
couple voice lines for the last one and we're done. Might do that next week. For stuff.
I want to finish up my
That's
my
what I can
stream mod this
poster.
weekend, but I don't know that I'll have any time to do it. Yeah. Car
There's
issues.
blood everywhere, and you're still fixated on stuff.
That's where it came from.
Incredible. Thanks, Drider Pony. Has chat been a bunch of good boys and girls?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it was this
I'm
one.
proud of you guys.
Okay. I don't know how to do this picture.
We finally did it. I hate those guys.
No, it's like
Silverstream's okay, but the rest of them.
it's Sandbar and Yona like giggity
What?
kind of
There's
sorta.
just- what do you mean that fanfic clearly said sex?
Anytime you have an innuendo, they have to put it. Anytime you have the tags of comedy with sex, it's almost exclusively because it is innuendos. Because nobody's going to write a joke lewd fic.
You know how how I know Yona hates Sandbar?
Why?
Because yaks smash everything they hate.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh no, she's smashing.
Yeah, that's why you know she hates him. Like,
You could have her body slamming him or something.
this not sexy horse. Yona smash.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So when doing these pictures, I could, or I need to make a picture that fits the title more than the picture itself, or the fic itself, because
Title.
We finally
no, well, they finally did it, which I can go off of. I want to go what the implication is, not what the actual end of the story is.
Right.
Because if you give the end of the story away, like
a
the
spoiler.
pizza blood one might be different. I don't know.
Can't you just have Yona getting ready to smash Sandbar?
That's what I was thinking. It's something of like jumping in the air and like tiny little pony, but to be crushed.
She's going to be crushed. She will die. It does show that those two hook up in the final episode.
But she's ready. She's ready for smash.
big.
I think I don't have
Sandbar
sandbar.
likes big hairy women.
I don't think I have a sandbar.
That's his thing. It's probably for the best to leave it that way. There's almost certainly a Sandbar, yeah. Beard Doom guy, and
Why is there 2?
the first one it's the same picture. I have to like. This one was posted by Bearded, so this one.
This is 3.05. This one's 5.76. Bigger is better.
Generally,
Let's go, bearded.
Yona said that.
yeah.
It's
Those-
actually mentioned in the
those-
story.
Though she did get the tiny horse husband.
Well, in the story, there is a mention about bigger is better.
And hers or Sandbar's part.
Again, it's one of those stories that you kind of have to read to get the subtext, but I don't like giving that until
No, no
afterwards.
smooching.
Oh no, they've
Oh,
already done it.
they're ooh.
Oh, it's their child.
I was just gonna say that. Oh, there's something going on right there. Stop, no smooching.
But they smooch.
I love he's like, I'm desperate. There's no way, being this color, I'm gonna get anybody else.
Yes, it's like the first. He's like, you might not be of my species, and you probably. I'm probably gonna end up crippled, but you know,
Jesus
love
Christ,
you.
Michael.
Look, she's like 4 times his size.
There's the phrase that I always love. It like it's like a hot dog down a hallway.
Oh my God.
Oh no,
What was that from?
I don't know, but it's upsetting.
I agree. What's with
No
the
smooching.
cider donuts and such in the fridge?
They're for tomorrow.
Wow. And what's with the big ass charcuterie? Why 2 charcuterie? That's a lot.
Huh?
The charcuterie.
The charcuterie?
Yeah.
I have no
Meats and
idea.
cheeses.
Oh, it's meats and cheeses for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two whole ass boxes.
Yeah.
Damn. That's
Michael always gets 3 times more than me.
I bought the fruit platter with that too.
In all fairness, I couldn't gauge the size of them because I had to buy them ahead of time, so I didn't really see them until they were in my cart.
Ordered online and picked up.
Oh yeah,
because I had to. It's the only way I can buy things.
Because he canceled his card.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I am trying my best without my card.
Okay, Michael.
It has been difficult.
Oatmeal stouts and cider donuts. It's one. I was thinking of going to Hy-Vee Liquor tomorrow to pick something up, but it's like I think we have enough at these rates.
We'll drink it eventually.
My God, she's so evil. Oh, Joker moment.
She's very happy. She's like, I got tiny horse husband. Our children will be monstrosities. It's like if dragons and ponies could make Kirins, I can figure out.
Oh no. I know what's gonna happen.
She's gonna smash.
Alright, I'll leave you guys to it.
Goodbye, Adam. Did you get the sense that he really wanted to tell us about his Yu-Gi-Oh card game?
No, it means he did have a good night.
He definitely had a good night.
He really likes talking about the things he's done, yes.
If it went well.
I know, he'll tell you about it no matter what.
No, eventually, but he'll start singing through this freaking house. Like he's doing right now.
I'm big on, I don't like when people start implying that you should start asking questions so that they can talk about something, because I will do everything possible to divert away from that topic.
That's why I just straight up say I'm pissed at you. I had a bad dream.
No, thank you. That is the way it should be. I hate it when people are like, when they really want to tell you something or people want to ask you to ask them like, how's it going? And they're like, so what you up to? Oh, I'm doing this. Oh, that's cool. And then there's just like awkward stuff when they, you know that feeling when they're baiting you to ask something because they don't want to say it. Just say it. I don't like people baiting things.
Well, to be fair, the only reason I'm blatant with you is because I know you don't like. You will never. If somebody's baiting you, you will intentionally not ask the question once you realize it.
A lot of it is because I am big on
Oh God. I saw that coming at me. I would find a god and I would pray to them.
I don't care the religion. Roll the dice.
I just want them to just stop, freeze frame in the air. At that moment, I found my religion and I prayed.
And it was Yona.
Oh no.
No, I am big on treat others the way that you would like to be treated. And normally I like my privacy. I like to do my own thing and I don't like people asking questions. So when it comes to other people, I do the same thing. I treat them as I want to be treated. A lot of times, though, people really want to ask questions and really want people to inquire, and I will do everything possible to go away from that. So,
do you hear that? If you want to touch his face, if you see the great Argo Dam and you want to touch his face, just start. Don't even ask. Just touch his face. That's what you meant, right?
No.
That's right. Ask to touch his face first. Be far more.
Ask to touch his face.
Yes, ask face.
Well, hello, Nashi. This is a weird time to be popping in.
Ass face.
We're working on some bad fanfic stories, and this one's kind of a lewd one. But
no, but
not in any like a break Twitch TOC type way, but
break this poor.
In the way that he's gonna be broken.
How'd your last boyfriend die? Crushed pelvis.
Yona's smash. She is definitely smash. No, we do Hello Raiders. We do bad fan fiction panels at a lot of the different conventions, and we do readings. So we've done Luna has a dream. We did this one today. That's just pretty standard, boring one. But then Rainbow Dash versus Cherry. We did this last week. And Twilight Touches Grass. I still love that one.
All the crying.
Hello, Minnie. Yeah, Twilight Touches Grass, and then what is a simp? Hold on, we got that one. So these are just title cards for the what we're planning to read. Oh yeah, there's blood everywhere, and you're still fixing it on the stuffed crust. We just did that one just before you guys got here. So it's just something fun, because if you're going to go and read a story, it feels boring if there's not something on the screen. So, but this one is called. No, that's not that one.
This one is dead again. Not that one.
I was going through before stream trying to find. Yeah, it's called "We Finally Did It," and it's about. Yeah,
he dies.
The stories that we read are 18 plus, but I never pull anything that is actually lewd. It's more of innuendos, and this one's actually just funny because it's gonna put the readers in a really weird position.
I feel like if you had this picture and the title of the story was "Sandbar Dies" at the end, you'd be like, "Oh no, poor horse."
So yeah, so no, I think the closest we've got to actually reading a story that I would consider to be actually like, we've read two stories that I think actually contained what could be considered to be like illicit material, and it was because two rocks were doing it and two airships were doing it.
I don't think
not actual people.
Yes.
So yeah, that's why it's funny.
Would it be illicit if it was like two lobsters?
One.
Is that the line? Lobsters? Yes, there's two lobsters.
There's an actual story about it.
Of course.
We did read that one. Blue Shift actually has some pretty good ones. I don't know if he does anything anymore, but yeah.
Sexy lobster.
But that one was, oh God, when did we do that one?
It was a while ago.
2018. So yeah, it's been a while. Must have been a rocky ride. It's been a rocky road.
Yona's ready. Yona practiced on that rock. You just see pebbles. It's just like, oh no. Tom, no. My own joke made me laugh. It's great.
Anyway, sorry, distraction. But actually, what were you up to? The same one as last time. I can't remember the name of it now. I think we rated you last week. I saw you're playing some interesting game. I was playing Haven't I Said? Yes, that was the one. That's a new one. That wasn't what you were playing when I think I rated you. It was something else.
Doctor, this will be your 4th hip replacement surgery, and you're only 19 years old.
There's a lot of guy played Cube Escape, Rusty. I think it was Rusty Lake. That sounds familiar.
Rusty Lake?
It's a lake and it's rusty.
Upsetting.
I'm actually kind of basing this on the wrong positioning. I should be back here. That wasn't flat ground before. I don't really care about the quality of these images. It can be whatever, because it's just meant to be for fun. Like one of my favorite ones that we did was It was this one because I ran out of time. Like, I wrote the text by hand with very low repeated whatever, so it's like blotchy. I just pulled the first images that popped up, and I didn't even save the images. I just pulled in the PNGs, which doesn't do the transparency. And you have to have lens flare because lens flare. So
very good.
I just was really low on time. Sometimes these panels kind of, it used to be that Cider Fest sometimes didn't even let you know about panels until sometimes close to a week before. And I have a kind of a rule of don't start working on a panel until you've got confirmation. Well, that's a little rough if you're not told until a week before. So this year they said they were going to improve it, and I wouldn't call it the best, but they still did get us information, at least for community guests, about 3 weeks early. So that's much, much better than it's been years past. I would like a month. Oh,
That's good.
Maybe not angry.
Gotta
Maybe I should go
run.
sad.
Make some dinner. Well, go enjoy your dinner, Nashy.
Yeah, I know how it goes. I've been streaming for a while, so yeah, go make some dinner. Have some good food.
Go have tasty yum yums for your tum tums. Yes. I got some enchiladas for another night for us. Because shopping for groceries is, I don't want to shop produce if I can't look at the produce, you know?
Yeah, because they're gonna grab the shittiest thing possible.
Yeah.
There's certain things that I like. If I'm ordering a technology type thing, sure, there's a QA, it's whatever. But when it comes to produce, I would probably rather check. And I'm not going to say that because all produce is bad. Like something that looks pretty shitty can still be pretty good. I just don't want something rotten.
Yeah.
And if they put it in that bag, what are you going to do? Complain?
And I've gotten some stuff from Walmart that turned out to be not so great.
From that.
Potatoes. I got to be careful with potatoes.
Oh yeah. Well, as long as if there's some in a bag, sure.
I had to throw out half a bag one time because they turned out to be rotten. But so yeah. No. I'm already so hurt. My legs aren't supposed to bend this way. No. Excitable.
There's so much stuff that like is relevant to what you just said. That's from the story, but I can't say anything without it being like ruined.
He's just in a full body cast.
I don't mind. Well, like again, you can see the title of the story right here. It's not like you can't go and read it yourself. But for anybody that's going to go to the convention, I don't want to spoil it because then it's some of the best laughs are the ones that you just don't see certain things coming. And I love the stories that definitely have weird turns that you just were like, wait, what? Was the best.
Man, it's just another reason Equestria is pretty great.
Huh.
Like so many different relationships. Like it's like you want to go sleep with another horse? Sure. Like no, I'm gonna go sleep with this sentient penguin today. Sounds very broad.
I think you're just talking about a furry paradise.
No smooching.
Essentially. No smooching.
Yeah.
They're clearly gonna smooch.
No.
I mean, he seems terrified. Like he was all for it until she leaped 10 feet into the air in his direction. He's like, okay, we'll take things slow. And she's just like,
Yona smash. Oh no, smash!
Excited. You didn't hear anything after okay.
She asked a question.
Oh no.
So okay,
You like kind of that angle. I'd probably.
so
like
do
it
we
more
do
of his
this
eye.
angle or do we do?
You want to see the fear in his eyes, but you definitely want her to be.
I kind of liked this angle.
Nah, you need to.
No, like I can make him closer.
It's more terrifying if it's like you see it from his perspective.
Remember, I have text to put.
Yeah.
So if I put it here,
Shouldn't it be on a bed?
Jonah doesn't care.
See, I like that angle.
No, if we do this, where do I put the text?
You find a place.
I had to put the text and the name, like, so I'd probably have to put the text on here, which is already covering half of her. So the problem is I have to still figure out text. If I were to go here, I have the benefit of easy text.
But it is funnier from the other angle.
But I can do like here and
You gotta make snooze new. Oh no, she's getting closer. His light flashed before his eyes.
Jonah's stuck. Jonah's stuck. No, I kind of like the idea of this like picture that has him in one corner and her in the other.
I have to do a voice impression of Sandbar. Yeah, it's like Yona, please no. Yona, my bones. They're still mending from last time.
But
There's nothing left. It's gone now. You've taken it all. He's so scared.
when actually, technically, in this story, he's not scared.
No, of course he's like excited, but also terrified. It's kind of like you're really into this girl, but she just pulled out a hot brand. That's the situation. Like
50 Shades of Smash.
Yes. She lands on him, and he just like his multicolored self just like splatters like Play-Doh.
in remembrance of Sandbow, we shall name his color green and Crayola by scooping up what's left.
I'm gonna make it into some crayons.
Yeah, Yona is essentially the embodiment of Snoo Snoo when it comes to this. Yes,
She has been seen smashing through walls. That small horse does not stand a chance. His survivability odds are low.
okay.
Fishy shades of
If I were to do an angle, I don't mind it, but I have to make sure the ground's visible. But then I start getting really weird wide angle.
the closer
to get it.
you can get to his perspective, the better. That's my only
Thing is, it just doesn't work. Again, I'm not. If I go close, I'm filling the screen.
I don't
with
think you have to go
both of them.
close. Just make sure it's kind of angled.
Okay, but every bit I get closer.
Yeah.
So if I go to here,
that's good.
yeah, but now I have to wide angle it. Well, if I do now she's much bigger, so I have to get to like here. But now she's still not in there, so now I have to get closer to like maybe here. But now she's small, so do I like increase her size?
No, you put him on a bed.
You know what we do.
Oh, that's important. No, that's instant death. He stood a chance. Now he's just a bug under a foot. She's gone parade float.
She's a parade one. Yes.
It's just instant death. That's his bones just crumbling. It's bad enough.
Yona wishes you a Merry Thanksgiving. Happy New Year.
I'm sorry. What fanfic is this for?
It's for we finally did it. Sandbar tells his best friends that he and Yona finally did it, and they take it the wrong way.
I mean,
see, like if I were to do something like this, it would have to be something like this. It just doesn't, to me, look as good as this.
I mean, if you feel like you
because I can put, I can fit the text probably all the way across. I would probably cross it across the middle here, and then I feel like this just kind of works better.
We disagree. But if you need room for the text, you're thinking about where to put the text. So. I want to feel like I'm gonna be smashed by Yona, but you know,
is she a mare?
No, but
she's female and she's four-legged.
Yeah.
So what's wrong with her?
Not mare. There was the one episode where they did show her as a pony, and she was an awful cute pony.
Awful cute?
She's awfully cute.
Let's just see why you call her awful.
More lies. Forced. I was on
Yona stuff. Turkey doesn't be stuff. Yona stuff turkey.
The small young horse found dead with head stuck inside turkey. Police investigate.
Oh, I'm way over time. I didn't even realize that.
I did.
I was just so
But I didn't.
I was started on this like 8 minutes beforehand, and then I realized after it, yeah, okay. Oh, and now she rated. That was why I got distracted by that.
Why do you think they rated? Because they stopped at 10.
Ah, yes, probably. All right. Well, we're gonna be good here ourselves. So, we got
my beer.
Let me check here. So this puts me at between those 6 fics for an hour and a half. That should be fine. I normally like bringing.
You always had the old ones as backups.
Yeah, but I still have to print them, so I don't want to print too many. Last time I only printed I think 5, but we did the ChatGPT thing. And originally we burned through those like 5 fics in the first. No, we burned through like 3 fics in the first like half hour, and I was like, "Oh God, we're really moving fast." But then the ChatGPT thing took like a half hour, which was good. I think we actually read every story and we're perfect on time, but that is not a good place to be. So I probably am going to do the 6 and then pull like 1 or 2 old ones out to have printed. There's no real way we can get through more than 6. That means 15 minutes per story, and it's impossible to do that. You could read it the whole way through, but normally between every fic you have to pull up every picture, pull people from the audience to pull people in that come up there and get them situated. That usually takes like 3 to 4 minutes, and then you only got 12 minutes to read a story. So yeah, I think we'll be good on 6. It's actually, I think the last like year and a half we've had all new fics, which is kind of crazy. I feel like we need to go back to some old. No, actually, at Ciderfest last year we read Airshipping is Magic. I think. Yeah. We read at the end
because people love that one.
You still looking for fics? Yes. So if it depends on what you mean by if you're still looking for fics. If people are willing to make an attempt to write one, I will look at it and we'll see what we can do. But there's no guarantee I can accept it. I brought this up before, but there's definitely differences on writing a story and writing one to be read out loud. I manipulated stories that are for bad fanfic panels all the time. I'm always rewriting them slightly. One of them I rewrote the whole ending. So if you want to write one, sure. But write it knowing that it might not be used, or at least where I will give heavy criticism for ensuring that the what is there works for the purpose that it is intended, which would be dialogue heavy, random, that type of thing.
It will make you cry.
Yeah, but there's no guarantee I can accept it, because I can't just say like, well, because you wrote it, I'll put it in, and then it just literally doesn't work, because then you get people that are really bored really quick. So,
Bored right now.
if you're a 500 new effect, that might work. Do know that maximum is probably 1,000 to 1,500. 1,000 if you want to keep it nice and sweet, and then 1,500 if it's really good, then that might work. But yeah, if you're writing it anyway, let me know, and we can see. But I might do some rewrites, not for your version, but for the version we do. But anyway, you want to smash?
Got a one word fic for you. It's called smooching.
What's in the fic?
Smooching.
Oh, because I should have known that.
No.
But yeah, I originally Cowgirl's playing Overwatch. We got over there. Normally I was planning to put out a request for people to write stories for this year. It just didn't work out because other things got caught up in there. I kind of forgot for everything for distraction, and by the time I thought about it again, it's now or like a week ago. And I don't like asking people, "Hey, write a fic," a week or two before I was due. It's mean. So
who would do that? Who would release something seconds before it's due so they can put it in some sort of compilation?
I gave him 2 of my 3.
Yes.
He's happy about having the 2.
He is. He's
Just got to get the 3rd one done. So for anthology. So anyway, we'll head over to Cowgirl playing some Overwatch. I see some horses.
There's some
We're
horses.
looking at gun. We will be this Sunday. We're not playing Baldur's Gate. Half the crew isn't available. Kyle's out hunting and John's doing John things. So we'll probably, if I had to take a guess, we'll probably do Halo because it's a nice little filler. There's a lot of new content in there, and it's just really fun. I think doing it as a group. So if you guys want to play, it is 100% open for anybody that wants to play with us too. But thank you. Oh, I must have missed that follow. That was 20 minutes ago. Thank you very much for the follow, Miles Nader X666. Thank you for the sub, Stig Galactic twice. Okay, I don't know why I get the sub twice, but thank you very much. Thank you to Wireball the Real for the cheers, and thank you to Kelchan, Sir Edward, and Sunset for moderating. Kelchan for just popping in. I think he forgets he's a moderator. But we'll talk to you guys later. Maybe if you want to play some Halo Infinite, try popping in Sunday. We'll do some of
I
that.
gotta go make pictures of Twilight eating fried chicken.
Yeah, no, don't film me driving, please. No. No.
Diddly diddly doo doo doo. Diddly diddly.